in clinical trials with Big Pharma. We have breast cancer early detection initiatives. We have international research collaborations such as with Henry Ford Health System and other big pharma companies like Pfizer. We also established a basic science laboratory to support faculty and postgraduate research. Our medical microbiology department actually serves as the national reference laboratory for antimicrobial resistance, which we are extremely proud of. We are committed to student welfare and development. We've introduced student support packages. We've refurbished hostels. Alumni has been very supportive. We've improved water supply. We've renovated learning spaces and created exchange opportunities through the Dean's List. We also continue to expand recreational and study areas, including a new basketball court. In infrastructure, we have upgraded connectivity with fiber optic installation. We've expanded teaching spaces, renovated lecture halls, and we have a new school facility which is being constructed and will house our clinical services and additional teaching areas. Our global footprint continues to grow through partnerships with leading institutions such as the King's College London, Washington University, Dalhousie University, and recently we are talking to Johns Hopkins for a possible collaboration. We have about 30 international collaborations currently. At the University of Ghana Medical School, our mission remains very clear: to train excellent doctors, advance impactful research, and serve our communities with leadership and compassion.
SBAS for short, at the University of Ghana, a premier institution dedicated to excellence in health education, research, and service. I am Professor Samuel Nchubafo, the Dean of the School. Hello and welcome to the School of Biomedical and Allied Health Sciences, SBAS for short, at the University of Ghana, a premier institution dedicated to excellence in health education, research, and service. I am Professor Samuel Nchubafo. Welcome to the School of Biomedical and Allied Health Sciences.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
At the University.
Some quick announcements for those of us who are already here present. Would like to make mention that the washrooms are open to the right of the stage. Please use the washrooms there, not the ones to the left, because they are closed. Use the ones to my right. The washroom for males is down the basement. So all males, please use the washrooms down the basement. For our ladies, the washrooms are right ahead. So as you get to the right, straight up ahead, you'd find the washroom for the ladies. We would also want to encourage every person here present, with the exception of our dignitaries, to ensure you are well registered. So please endeavor, do well to go to the back and ensure you are registered for today. Please do so. A lot of the activities that would happen today is tied to your registration. So please take note and do that. All activities after today's session, refreshments inclusive, are tied to registration. So to help us facilitate the coordination, we encourage all of us to endeavor to register. Thank you very much for your attendance.
a premier institution dedicated to excellence in health education, research, and service. I am Professor Samuel Nchubafo, the Dean of the School of Biomedical and Allied Health Sciences. Over the past 2 decades, our school has grown from humble beginnings to a hub of innovation, training some of the brightest minds in biomedical and allied health sciences. Since the early 2000s, SBAS has trained thousands of students across disciplines, including medical laboratory sciences, radiography, physiotherapy, dietetics, respiratory therapy, audiology, speech and language therapy, and occupational therapy. Our programs combine rigorous academics with hands-on clinical experience, preparing graduates to meet real-world healthcare challenges. Research is central to the School of Biomedical and Allied Health Sciences. Our faculty and students have led groundbreaking studies in genomics, epidemiology, nutrition, and healthcare innovation. We were a key partner in the NIH H3 Africa U54 Center Grant, a $5.5 million project advancing sickle cell genomics across Africa. Through international collaborations and long-standing partnerships, SBAS expands knowledge, creating opportunities for impactful research and innovations that transform health policy and practice. Our community programs and clinical interventions improve the well-being of thousands, showcasing our commitment to societal impact. SBAS has consistently earned recognition for academic excellence, research, innovation, and service delivery, making it a first choice for students, researchers, and partners alike. From state-of-the-art laboratories and simulation centers to mentorship and global partnerships, SBAS provides an environment where learning, research, and innovation thrive. Together, we are preparing leaders, innovators, and professionals who will transform healthcare in Ghana, Africa, and beyond. SBAS, excellence in education, research, and impact. Thank you.
I'm the Dean of the University of Ghana Medical School, and I am an Associate Professor of Hematology. The medical school was established in 1962, and so we are 63 years old. And it is the oldest and the largest medical school in Ghana. We run a 6-year medical program. We have the graduate entry program as well, which runs for 4.5 years. We also offer MPhil and PhD programs. Our faculty also support training of specialist doctors through the West African College of Physicians as well as the Ghana College of Physicians and Surgeons. Over the years, we have strengthened our research capacity, including clinical trials with Big Pharma. We have breast cancer early detection initiatives. We have international research collaborations such as with Henry Ford Health System and other big pharma companies like Pfizer. We also established a basic science laboratory to support faculty and postgraduate research. Our medical microbiology department actually serves as a national reference laboratory for antimicrobial resistance, which we are extremely proud of. We are committed to student welfare and development. We've introduced student support packages. We've refurbished hostels. Alumni has been very supportive. We've improved water supply. We've renovated learning spaces and created exchange opportunities through the Dean's List. We also continue to expand recreational and study areas, including a new basketball court. In infrastructure, we have upgraded connectivity with fiber optic installation. We've expanded teaching spaces, renovated lecture halls, and we have a new school facility which is being constructed and will house our clinical services and additional teaching areas. Our global footprint continues to grow through partnerships with leading institutions such as the King's College London, Washington University, Dalhousie University, and recently we are talking to Johns Hopkins for a possible collaboration. We have about 30 international collaborations currently. At the University of Ghana Medical School, our mission remains very clear: to train excellent doctors, advance impactful research, and serve our communities with leadership and compassion.
The School of Public Health is one of the 6 schools within the College of Health Sciences. Established in 1994, we are now 30 years. The school was created in response to increasing demand for skilled public health practitioners. Our mission is to train public health practitioners who will be leaders and catalysts for health development in Ghana and across Africa. Our philosophy is public health without walls. What does this mean? We aim to blend classroom learning with practical field work. Our total student population is 560. This is made up of 11 PhD students, 343 master students, and 106 undergraduate students.
The school has made significant progress and also contribution to the health sector in Ghana since its formation. For example, if you look at the Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, a lot of the middle level staff as well as the high level personnel actually were trained by this school. So in our 30 years of our existence, we've been able to significantly support the health delivery system, and I think this is something that we are very proud of. In research, this school is one of the most research-intensive units within the University of Ghana. If you look at the outbreak investigations that we've had in this country, particularly during COVID, this school played a very key role to help contain some of these infectious diseases that we have. As a school, we have been able to do this through strong partnerships with the funding agencies, for example, the National Institute of Health in the United States. In addition, we have a lot of collaborations with international universities. We've been able to look at the research agenda and how best to drive this forward for the betterment of the Ghanaian. So overall, as a school, this school has been an integral part in driving the health agenda for Ghana as a country. And we are extremely proud to be able to do that.
My name is Dr. Adumanu. I'm talking as an alumni of the School of Public Health. I joined the School of Public Health in 2005 as a project officer and principal research assistant. I finished my PhD in 2011 and now I'm a senior lecturer. Because of the quality training in research, currently I am leading a multi-country study that's also building capacity for PhDs and postdoctoral fellows as well as master's students. And I want to say that the school is a very good school, and for that matter, the College of Health Sciences. And therefore, on the 25th anniversary of the college, I want to wish the college a very great success.
Happy 25th anniversary to the College of Health Sciences.
Congratulations, College of Health Sciences. It's been 25 years of transforming lives through excellence education, research, and healthcare. My name is Dr. Amma Benakwesi-Kuma, and I'm Director of West African Genetic Medicine Center. WAGMIC was established in 2019 through funding from the World Bank under the leadership of Professor Solomon Fifi Oforiakwa, our founding director. WAGMIC is an African Center of Excellence impact project. It is my pleasure to welcome you to one of Africa's leading genomics institutions, where we educate the next generation of African scientists in genetics, advance genomic research, and promote genetic well-being across the continent. Our mission to improve access to genetic health, and our vision is to create a new profession in genetic medicine, both nationally and regionally.
In July 2022, a groundbreaking ceremony marked the start of construction on the center's permanent home, the WAGMIC Genomic Medicine Building. Completed in May 2024, the facility now stands as a modern hub for genomics research, training, and innovation. WAGMIC advances postgraduate education through 3 degree programs: MSc in Genetic Counseling, MPhil and PhD in Medical Molecular Genetics, and short courses designed to equip health professionals to diagnose, manage, and research genetic disorders in West Africa. WAGMIC leads high-impact genomic studies. The Sickle Gen Africa project, the world's largest sickle cell disease cohort, has enrolled over 7,000 patients across Ghana, Nigeria, and Tanzania, advancing understanding of genetic and environmental factors influencing the disease. WAGMIC supports the training and development of faculty and staff through funding of academic and professional courses, capacity building, and specialized skills training. The GH Genome Project provided free genetic testing and screening to thousands nationwide, in collaboration with universities and traditional leaders. Public lectures were delivered across Greater Accra, Central, Ashanti, Volta, and the Upper East regions, raising awareness of genetics and its role in health. The WAGMIC Ochehene Medical Caravan brought together health professionals and community leaders to provide free screening and education to hundreds of beneficiaries. Plans are underway to establish specialized laboratory services to cater for both local and regional needs. WAGMIC is developing a professional genetic counseling service to provide critical support for individuals and families dealing with inherited conditions.
Hello, my name is Caleb Awidi. I'm a graduate from the second cohort of WAGMIC's genetic counseling program. The program was truly intensive, but I can say in the end that it was enlightening because we had faculty from all over the world who created an environment that fosters personal and academic development. Some of my fond memories were from the clinical practicum at the Kolbu Teaching Hospital, where we observed and interacted directly with clients across different departments, from oncology to pediatrics to hematology and even maternal and fetal health. And these experiences, it showed me the true essence of genetic counseling, that is helping individuals and their families understand their genetic risks.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, can I have your attention
in these difficult times?
We would kindly want to ask all those seated to my right.
You get feedback from.
We will kindly and respectfully ask you to relocate to the seat right in front of us
training has equipped
to ensure that we are better organized for the event. Respectfully,
to contribute to public health.
Thank you so much for indulging us and for making this transition as smooth as possible. We indeed truly appreciate your cooperation, and we are sure you will make the ambience, the videos, and the pictures exciting. So the seats right in front here, all of the seats are so special. Thank you so much. All of us indeed, if we could join those of us who have taken the initiative already to move, we will appreciate your support. Thank you so much. you are indeed supporting to make this climax a very lively, happy, and historical. Thank you so very much. We've got a few more seats at the front. Thank you so much. We would also encourage our ushers to ensure that we are able to honorably usher all attendees to come forward. We are also asking those of us to the far left, the very far left, to also move to the seats just next to us, the next row. We can see this happening very smoothly. Thank you very much. We are respectfully asking all those on the far range of seats to move to the next set of arrangements. We are indeed honored and thankful for the cooperation. Thank you very, very much. Once again, we would want to remind us of where we can find the washrooms. The washrooms are to my right. The male washrooms are down the basement. The female washrooms are right ahead once you enter. So please feel free to find your way there in the event where you'd like to use the facility. We would also want to encourage all who have not registered to do well to find the time to do so. A number of our activities are linked to our registration, and we will appreciate that for effective coordination of today's activities, we support with the registration. Today is a very historic one. And one of the things that makes it so is the fact that there is going to be a debate, a heated one, an insightful one, that would happen after we have ended with this first part. The debate is going to be between the Legon team and the Kolebu team, and they will be presenting very insightful angles to the topic digital technology will widen instead of closing the health equity gap. It will be a very, very mind-boggling session. So please, do not be in a hurry. Let's sit, relax, and open up ourselves to very insightful deliberations. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and I will be back shortly.
And even go further to pursue private practice. Today, I stand here prepared to play a meaningful role in the future of genetic counseling and healthcare in Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
Here
so
at
much.
WAGMIC, we are not just shaping the future.
Technical team, thank you very much. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the management of the University of Ghana College of Health Sciences and the 25th Anniversary Planning Committee, we welcome you all to this very, very, very historic event, the climax and grand durbar of the 25th anniversary celebrations of the College of Health Sciences. Shall we give it up to the college? 25 years, yes, in a college's life is by no mean achievement. And we are excited to be here. We have a tall lineup of activities for you. We'll therefore indulge you to relax, and please try as much as possible to be engaging so that this ceremony will come to a successful end. I am Mavis Osafo-Edu, and
my name is Raymond Fachu, and we are excited to be with you.
To be your MCs for today. Thank you, Raymond.
So for today, the theme is advancing healthcare through impactful research and innovation. And this has indeed been the reflection throughout the entire week and for today. To set the ball rolling, we would like to invite for the opening prayer, Reverend Father Dr. Joseph R. Otwe-Boabeng. Father, if you are here, please join us up to lead us in the opening prayer. Shall we welcome him with a round of applause?
Here you are.
Shall we please rise for prayer? God, our Heavenly Father, we come before you this morning with praise and thanksgiving. We are grateful to you for the gift of our lives. We are grateful for bringing us together this morning from far and near for this grand deba of the 25th anniversary celebrations of our college. Indeed, we acknowledge your help for our college in ages past, and you remain the hope and the support of the college in the years ahead. This morning, we particularly want to commit our activities of the day into your hands. Please be gracious to us and bless us with your abiding presence. Be the beginning and the end of all that we do and say, and guide all our effort towards the greater glory of your name. Grant that our participation in today's deba may rekindle the enthusiasm of all stakeholders to work even harder towards the growth of our college. May the College of Health Sciences continue to move on the path of progress and continue to serve the purpose for which it was established. This and many other blessings we humbly seek through Christ, your Son and our Lord, who lives and reigns with you forever and ever. Amen.
Thank you so much, Reverend. Oh, shall we appreciate Reverend? These are heavenly blessings. Thank you. It is now my singular honor to invite Professor Alfred Edwin Yorson, Provost of the College of Health Sciences, to deliver the welcome remarks. Shall we please? Please, this is our Provost. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam MC, for the invite. Representative of the Vice Chancellor, Professor Gordon Awandari, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Academic and Student Affairs, Madam Registrar, our Chair, Colleague Advisory Board, who is on his way, Chair, College of Health Sciences, Postgraduate Endowment Fund, Mr. Sam Okujetu. We are happy to have you here. Former Vice Chancellor, Professor Ivan Adai-Mensah, you are most welcome. To all provosts, deans, directors of the university and other directors of the units, we also see a number of our past provosts and deputy provosts. Sirs, you are most welcome. Esteemed traditional rulers, we are expecting them from La and I believe Gamashi as well. We will be here to join us. Our distinguished members of the university community, cherished alumni, partners and stakeholders, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen. It is with profound joy and deep gratitude that I welcome you to this grand Durbar and the climax of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, University of Ghana. This Silver Jubilee was officially launched on the 14th of May 2025, ushering in a series of commemorative activities. And since the launch, we have hosted a number of activities. First amongst these was the thought-provoking seminar at the West Africa Center for Genetic Medicine, where we talked about the humanness of the black race. We also engaged in sporting and wellness activities that brought all the constituent units of the college into a healthy, hearty celebration and a friendly competition at the athletic oval of the University of Ghana. We also had a 2-day insightful public lecture. I believe we all remember, To Eat or Not to Eat, where we discussed about kidney health. And then we contributed to the university's effort in creating awareness on breast cancer, also held at WAGME, to talk about prevention of breast cancer among both males and females. We also had some individual activities by constituents of the school, all in celebration of the 25th anniversary. And these were done to promote unity and oneness among members of the college and position it for the next generation. So we look forward with great enthusiasm to our dinner, dance, and awards night tomorrow, an evening dedicated to honoring distinguished individuals whose dedicated service and leadership have significantly advanced the growth of the college. Their contributions have brought us this far and made remarkable contributions to this milestone that we are celebrating today. During the day tomorrow, there will be an open day at Nugochi for our young potential students, for them to gain insight into programs and activities and learning opportunities in the College of Health Sciences. Our celebration will continue with a Thanksgiving service on Sunday at the Kolebu Community Chapel, 30th November, where we will collectively acknowledge God's faithfulness over these 25 remarkable years. That is our advisory board chair, Dr. Ernest Ofori-Sapong. You are most welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme for today's Durbar is advancing health through impactful research and innovation. It speaks directly to the path we have traveled as a college. Over the past 25 years, the College of Health Sciences has grown into a symbol of education, adaptability, and forward thinking, significantly influencing the development of health, education, and research in Ghana in West Africa, Africa, and beyond. Over this period, we have broadened our academic offerings to meet evolving health priorities. We have invested in modern facilities that enhance our ability to train highly skilled health professionals. Our research efforts have pushed boundaries, providing solutions to the nation's most critical health concerns, including infectious and non-communicable diseases, to improvement in health systems and advances in biomedical science. The results of these efforts are evident in the caliber of professionals we produce. We produce clinicians, scientists, policymakers, and community health champions whose contributions shape healthcare delivery in Ghana and across Africa and beyond. As we look forward to the next 25 years and beyond, our vision is bold. The college must deepen partnerships and strengthen stakeholder engagement to generate shared benefit that will accelerate transformation, modernizing teaching and learning, expanding access to advanced training, and reaffirming our commitment to professional development and holistic well-being of our professionals and the staff and faculty who help in this regard. Most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, we must continue to position research and innovation at the heart of everything we do. We trust that by the 2026-2027 academic year, the college will introduce its flagship program, the Masters in Health Professions Education, that will help groom and train both trainees and trainers to deliver healthcare to the optimum. I believe we deserve a clap for this one. The future demands a college that is agile, globally connected, and solution-driven. We must leverage technology and digital health tools, cultivate interdisciplinary collaborations, and establish robust international partnerships that amplify our research, visibility, and impact. As the health needs of society evolve, so must we. Now let me acknowledge the people who make the college what it is. First will be to the Vice Chancellor and senior management of the University of Ghana, whose continued support, even in the face of challenges and dedication to the interests of the college, is worth mentioning. We are also very profoundly proud of our founding provost, all the former provosts, many of whom we see today, former deputy provosts, former registrars of the college, former deans and directors of the various units of the college. We are most grateful to you for holding the fort and bestowing upon us a college that is united, strong, and forward-looking. To our dedicated faculty and staff, your professionalism, expertise, and resilience form the backbone of the institution. Now, the acting Vice Chancellor is here. Let me particularly say that staff and faculty of the College of Health Sciences spends almost the entire year teaching. We run as long as 44 weeks as our annual academic calendar. Take Easter holidays, Christmas holidays, a few of the national holidays, and it's almost the entire year. One class finishes, another class is already beginning. Currently, as we speak, medical school is conducting their oral examinations for the final years. And in the next 2 or so weeks, another new final year group is coming. That is how stressful it is for nursing, for pharmacy, for public health, and for the School of Dentistry and medical school as well. So we are very grateful for your resilience and your support. And we are also concerned about your mental health always. To our students, you remain the very soul of the college. Your passion and determination energizes us and inspires us to commit ourselves more and to work even harder to groom you. To our distinguished alumni, you help us in so many ways, and your achievement across the world, wherever you find yourself, make us most proud that we indeed educated you well whilst you were with us. To our partners, benefactors, and collaborators, your steadfast support strengthens our capacity and enables our resolve to grow even stronger. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as we stand at this threshold between a proud history and a promising future, we are reminded that the landscape of health sciences is transforming rapidly, driven by technological advances, emergent global health threats, where we unfortunately live in the part of the world pandemic-prone, and we are almost at the end of environmental, animal, and human infections. We need to remain, and it is our responsibility to remain visionary, responsive, and unrelenting in our pursuit of excellence. As we look forward with hope and enthusiasm, the college continues to face some systemic challenges. I must therefore mention some of the key challenges we face. It's our very low faculty-student ratios, especially for clinical faculty. We were hoping the Minister of Education will be here so that we tell him directly, and the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission to bridge the gap between clinicians who are in academia and those in the Ministry of Health. But we believe the media is here and they will by all means get to hear us. We also would like to encourage the ministry to at least replace those staff who separate from the university through retirement, national appointments, transfers, debt, etc. If you are not allowing us to employ new staff, at least replace the one who are separating from us. Infrastructure continues to beset the college as a huge challenge as we strive to take in the increasing number of highly qualified and eligible students into the premium programs of the College of Health Sciences. I'll mention a few of these challenges. The College of Health Sciences African Integras building is still waiting to be looked at. And our potentially magnificent allied health building near the School of Public Health and the proposed National Biomedical Training Institute in the enclave of the UGMC still remain crucial needs of the college. For the 25th anniversary celebration, modest as we have always been, we want to create a modest anniversary legacy project, a 200-unit computer-based testing center at the College of Health Sciences in Kolebu. Do clap for us. That alone may help us to achieve transformation in our teaching, learning, and examination from paper-based to electronic-based, and hence improve the quality and move with the times. We were going to appeal directly to the minister. He is not here. We will still say it, appealing to him, and may God and Allah bless him wherever he is this morning. To our eminent College of Health Sciences Advisory Board Chair, Dr. Ofori Sapon, who has actively participated in many of the anniversary events, we count on your invaluable support to achieve this, our modest anniversary dream of having a 200-unit computer-based testing center in Kolebu. To the Pro-VC representing the VC, we will continue to count on the support of the university. The university already supported us with 42 new computers, and already we've started doing computer-based testing. So if we move to 200, so let's clap for Pro-VC and management. So probably they will add more to it for us. To our distinguished alumni, benefactors, and partners, we will be reaching out to you, knocking on your doors to fulfill this, our dream. So with this deep appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you warmly to the Grand Derby of the Silver Jubilee of the College of Health Sciences at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana. We are grateful to you all for honoring us with your presence. You are most welcome to the College of Health Sciences 25th Anniversary Grand Durbar. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Shall we continue to put it together for our provost? Thank you so much. I believe it's fair to now say Akwaba, welcome, Obake, and for our Francophone counterparts, we say bienvenue. We would like to acknowledge and mention that we are streaming live on our social media handles. We are on YouTube, LinkedIn, Instagram, X, and Facebook. To our sponsors, we will be acknowledging as the program unfolds. Next, we would like to hear from our chairperson, but I am not worthy to make that introduction or announcement, and so I would like you to join me to welcome Dr. Awo Afi Kwapon of the School of Pharmacy to do us the honors of introducing the chair for today's function. Shall we continue to put it up for her as she makes her way?
Thank you very much. I am Awo Efi Kwapon, and neither am I worthy to introduce our chairperson for this August occasion, but I've been asked to, so I'll humbly do that. Our chairperson for this program is a professor of biochemistry, cell and molecular biology, and the founding director of West Africa Center for Cell Biology and Infectious Pathogens, WAPIP. He has a BSc and MPhil in biochemistry from our university and a PhD in infectious disease and microbiology from the University of Pittsburgh, USA. He did his postdoctoral fellowship at the Malaria Vaccine Division of the Walter Reed Army Institution of Research in Silver Spring, Maryland, US. He was the head of Department of Biochemistry from 2013 to 2017. And in 2014, he led the establishment of WAPIP after winning one of the World Bank's African Center of Excellence grants. He has helped mobilize over $80 million to the University of Ghana for equipment, infrastructure, and fellowship to over 500 scientists from 21 African countries for master's, doctoral, and postdoctoral training. During the COVID-19 pandemic, his team played a leading role in Ghana's response by providing research data on seroprevalence and genomic diversity of circulating SARS-CoV-2 viruses. He has supervised over 16 postdoctoral fellows, 20 PhD students, and 23 master students, and has more than 190 peer-reviewed journal publications in worldwide range of journals. He is a recipient of several honors at the global level, including the Bailey K. Ashford Medal for 2025, awarded by the American Society of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene for distinguished work in tropical medicine, and the Royal Society Pfizer Award for 2015 for achievement in molecular and cellular studies of malaria and science capacity building in Africa. At the national level, he received a Millennium Excellence Foundation Award for Global Excellence in Biomedical Science in 2025 and held appointment as Foundation Chair of the Governing Council of CK Tedem University of Technology and Applied Science, Navrongo, in 2020 to 2024. and a member of the Foundation Governing Board of the National Vaccine Institution, Ghana, 2023 to 2024. He is a fellow in the University of Ghana. He has received the Distinguished Award for Meritorious Service in 2014, Citation of Honor and Recognition of Contribution to Science Development in the University in 2020, and Meritorious Award in Recognition of Outstanding Service, College of Basic and Applied Science in 2021. He is a fellow of the Ghana Academy of Arts and Science and the Royal Society of Biology of the United Kingdom. In 2019, he was appointed the first global editor for Africa for experimental biology and medicine. The Journal of Society of Experimental Biology and Medicine. He has also served on numerous prestigious international boards and committees, including Institutional Science Advisory Boards and Grant Award Panel. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome our chairman for today, who is our Pro Vice Chancellor, ASA, Professor Gordon Awandari.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning to you all. The Provost of the College of Health Sciences, Professor Alfred Yorson, the Dean of the Provost, which is a special term that some of you have never heard before. The Dean of the Provost is the most senior provost, and it's a term that I created, so if you haven't heard it before, it's okay. Professor Sam Kujo, who's also the Provost of the College of Education, Provost from College of Basic and Applied Sciences, Professor Mark Sando Idana is here. Provost of the College of Humanities, Professor Joseph Yaro, Madam Registrar, Chair and members of the College of Health Sciences Advisory Board. The chair is my senior Odadia, Dr. Ernest Oforisapon. Former Vice Chancellor of this great university, Emeritus Professor Ivan Adai-Mensah. Former Provost of the College of Health Sciences and Deputy Provost of the College of Health Sciences. Deans, Directors. I forgot Madam Registrar, she's hiding over there. Madam Registrar, Deans, Directors, Heads of Department, colleagues, invited guests, representatives of partner institutions, faculty, staff, past or alumni of the College of Health Sciences and alumni of the University of Ghana in general, representatives of regulatory health professional bodies present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great pleasure to be given the opportunity to chair this very significant milestone in the life of the College of Health Sciences. First, let me send the apologies of my boss, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Ghana, Professor Nanaba Apiamfu, who unfortunately could not be here because of official travel. But I am most grateful to be given the opportunity to be here with you today. As you know or as you've heard from my profile, even though I'm in the College of Basic and Applied Sciences, my academic career overlaps with what you do at the College of Health Sciences. So I'm particularly glad to be here with you today to celebrate this occasion. Let me start by extending our warmest congratulations from the management of the University of Ghana to the leadership, the staff, students, alumni, and stakeholders of the College of Health Sciences. The university is extremely proud of the giant strides that the college has made since it was established 25 years ago. Indeed, the outstanding performance of the college has clearly vindicated the university's decision to consolidate the university's health-related academic units under one umbrella, to promote synergy, to promote excellence, and to forge collaborations, which are necessary to promote multidisciplinary approach to healthcare training and delivery, as well as excellent research. Permit me to mention some of the things that we are very proud about from the College of Health Sciences. On the academic front, the college is home to the majority of what we call the premium programs, the premium undergraduate programs. These are the programs that are first choice programs only. If you choose second choice, you will not even be considered because we have sufficient first choice. And these are the programs that the best students coming from senior high school compete for places in every year. We're talking about medicine. We have the best medical school in Ghana and, in fact, arguably in the sub-region. We're talking about nursing and midwifery. It's the #1 nursing and midwifery program in the country. We're talking about pharmacy. Even though we came to pharmacy later than others, our pharmacy program is at least the joint best pharmacy program in the country. We're talking about the allied health sciences, or the various allied health science programs. These are some of the most competitive allied health programs in the country. Overall, your programs are the leading programs in the leading university in Ghana. For research, collectively, the health sciences represents the biggest contributor to the university's global standing in the field of scholarship. If you go onto any database, obviously, some of us contribute to that, even though we are not in the college, but most of that is from the College of Health Sciences, and you deserve enormous credit for that. This is driven by several flagship academic and research units within the college, including the nation's best biomedical research institute, the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research, the nation's leading School of Public Health. I already mentioned the nation's leading medical school and dental school. And now you have centers of excellence coming up, such as the West African Genetic Medicine Center, WAGMIC, which is also coming in strong. Distinguished guests, the College of Health Sciences is not only excelling in academics and research, the college is also extremely resourceful. As chair of the Resource Allocation Committee, I have a front row seat when it comes to income and expenditure in the university. And I can confirm, or I can inform you, those who don't know, that even though the College of Health Sciences is the smallest college when we talk about student and staff numbers, the college is only second to the College of Humanities when it comes to resources that the college brings to the university. And this includes Accra City Campus. So as a university, we have 4 existing colleges, and Accra City Campus is set to become a college, and we handle their finances separately. So we have 5 major financial blocks in the university, and you are number 2 in terms of resources that you bring to the university. This is largely driven by your success in running very attractive special programs, as well as winning large competitive research grants. Indeed, due to the strong performance of your college, College of Health Sciences is actually #1 when it comes to research contracts. Ladies and gentlemen, these successes would not have been possible without quality, strong leadership. So I would like to acknowledge the leadership of the college over the years. And particularly I want to mention the names of the provosts who have steered affairs in the college. Starting from the founding provost, Reverend Emeritus Professor Sept Aite. We want to also acknowledge Emeritus Professor Clifford Tego. And then we want to acknowledge Professor Aaron Lawson, who is here with us. We want to acknowledge we want to acknowledge the work of Reverend Professor Ferdinand Ayekumi, who is here with us. We want to acknowledge the contributions of Professor Julius Fobil. And we want to acknowledge the youngest of them all, Professor Alfred Yawson. The quality of their successive leadership of the college provided a conducive environment for the impressive performance of the college, and we honor their service to the University of Ghana. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me also extend our appreciation to the advisory board of the college for the steadfast support that they've provided the college and opening doors and opportunities for the college to access resources and to build partnerships. So we thank you, sir. We want to acknowledge the various stakeholders who have worked with the college, including the Ministries of Health, the Ministry of Education, the professional organizations, the alumni groups, other benevolent individuals and organizations that have contributed resources to the college, academic and research collaborators around the world, and all partners who have supported the operations of the College of Health Sciences. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Provost mentioned some of the challenges that are facing the college. Indeed, we identify very much with these challenges. These are challenges that may be more severe in the College of Health Sciences, but these are challenges that the university at large faces. The issue about staff recruitment is really, really big. The minister is not here, but I'm sure he will hear us. We want to appeal to the government through the minister that we cannot sustain the excellence that the college and the university at large is providing if we cannot at least replace staff who are leaving. It is impossible for us to maintain the same quality of teaching and learning, the same contact with students, with dwindling staff numbers. Indeed, until recently, every year our student numbers escalated by between 7,000 to 11,000. But we had to put a stop to that because I think we were on a path to suicide. So over the last few years, we've tried to maintain our student numbers at around 70,000 overall. So we went as far as 76,000, and then we've come back down to 72,000. We're going to try to stay around that because we don't have the staff to continue to increase student numbers. In addition to staff, we lack the infrastructure to support these student numbers. The infrastructure in the university were probably made for about 20,000 students. We are now carrying over 70,000 students. That's not a sustainable system to provide quality education. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge that the government cannot provide all the funding we need, but we ask for their partnership and support and cooperation. Currently, one of the sources of income for the university is the fees that the students pay. It will interest you to know that since 2022, the fees have not changed. And if you take into account the inflation that has taken place over that period, you can imagine that the university is really struggling to cope with the increasing demands for financial, for funds, if you set that against the fees that the students are paying. We understand that, students and parents are also hard pressed. But I believe that many parents do understand that they can make a little bit more of a contribution to ensure that their wards get good quality education. So we implore the government to take a look at the refusal to increase the fees. We think that this is necessary to allow the universities to continue to function effectively. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as management, we are doing our part to address some of these challenges. As you know, the Provost mentioned the Africa Integras facilities. Thankfully, through the support of the Ministry of Finance, we have been able to resolve all the legal issues surrounding that project. That has cleared the way for us to look at other mechanisms of completing the projects. As we speak, we are having engagement with the Ghana Infrastructure Investment Fund about the funding model that would allow us to make some progress in completing at least some of these buildings. And management is continuing to explore other innovative ways to complete them. And we offer our commitment that we would find a way to complete these buildings in the next few years. Staff welfare is very important to us. And in my role as chair of the Housing Committee, I am bombarded every day with requests for accommodation. Indeed, the most frequent visitors to my office are those who are looking for accommodation. And I'm happy to inform you, if you haven't heard already, that the management of the university has negotiated an agreement with a private developer to build 208,000 units for staff of the university. These are being constructed at our lands at Boteman, and we hope that they'll be ready for use in the next 2 years. Before I conclude, let me make one last point. While we celebrate the progress made by the College of Health Sciences over the last 25 years, it is important to remind you that we are in a very extremely competitive world, and therefore we must not rest on our laurels. If we don't continue moving, it means that we are falling behind. So as we look ahead to the next chapter, which I think will probably be the next 5 years, these days we don't plan things long term, like 10 years and things, because the world is rapidly changing. So as you see, even the university strategic plan is now 5 years. So I think let's think about the next 5 years. So as we think about the next 5 years, I encourage the college to maintain the high level of performance and even to do more. We need to focus on research and innovation. We need to leverage the best available technologies for teaching and learning. And we need to intensify our resource mobilization to ensure that we provide our students with the best student experience that is befitting of Ghana's premier university, Ghana's hope and glory. I thank you very much.
I thought you would do it better. Let's do it better. Thank you so much, Acting Vice Chancellor, for this stimulating talk. We are very excited, especially about the promises for staff accommodation. We can't wait to see that day come to pass. And we are taking you for your word. We know it will happen. Let's give it up one more time for our Pro-Vice Chancellor. Thank you. It's now time to receive solidarity messages or special messages from some selected personalities, I must say. And the first on the list, I just learned about a new term from Pro-VC. ASA is the Dean of the Provost, Professor Samioni Ade Kojo, Provost for College of Health Sciences, on behalf of all the provosts, right?
Yes. Thank you very much, Madam MC. In actual fact, I am the Provost of the College of Education. And this issue of the Dean of Provosts, I know it's coming from the Pro-VC, but there is no remuneration attached to it. Representative of the Vice Chancellor, Madam Registrar, Provost of the College of Health Sciences, and my colleague provosts here in gathered, and all the other dignitaries that are here present, our faculty, staff, and students, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of my colleague provosts, I would like to extend our congratulations to our senior college, which is the College of Health Sciences, on your 25th anniversary celebrations. Let me at this point indicate that we are very excited by the remarkable achievements of some of your flagship institutions. And so let me at this point just mention a few of them. Let me start with the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. We are very excited by the role you played, not only in this country, but globally during the COVID crisis. And we are also excited about the ISO certification you now have. Let me also mention the West African Genetic Medicine Center, and to indicate that this is a project that is sequencing the entire human genome in the country. And we are also excited by the work you do on sickle cell diseases. Maybe they also deserve a round of applause. We are also delighted about the work of the MasterCard and Kebun project that is hosted at the School of Public Health. And this is on transforming Ghana's agri-food sector, which is focusing on improving nutrition and youth employment through education, skills training, and entrepreneurship support. Last but not least, let me also mention the medical school, the dental school, the School of Pharmacy, and especially for the new initiatives that you have put in place regarding your admissions processes. We are very happy about it because for the first time, we will not be losing most of our students to the other so-called universities. I think they deserve a big round of applause. And so, Mr. Chair, on behalf of my colleague Provost, we wish you, the College of Health Sciences, a happy 25th anniversary. We look forward to working with you to realize the University of Ghana's vision. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Provost. Shall we do it again for the Provost of the College of Education? May I mention that we are at the joint College of Health Sciences 25th anniversary and Noguchi ARM 2025 climax. This also heralds 10 years of the ARM of the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. We have one more special message, and I would humbly and respectfully invite the former provost of the College of Health Sciences, Professor Aaron Lante Lawson. A round of applause as we welcome him.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairperson, kindly permit me to stand on the protocol that has been established to deliver this goodwill message on behalf of past provosts and deputy provosts of the college. We join you today to celebrate this remarkable milestone in the life of the College of Health Sciences. 25 years of excellence is a testament to vision, sacrifice, resilience, and unwavering commitment to the training of health professionals for our dear nation and beyond. As a former provost, I look upon this college with immense pride. I recall that the early years were very difficult times, but our aspirations and the collective determination have shaped the foundation upon which we stand today. What began as a bold idea has matured into a distinguished institution renowned for high academic standards, cutting-edge research, and impactful service to our nation. Today, it's important to honor the faculty whose dedication has nurtured generations, the administrative and support staff whose quiet work sustains the college, the students whose passion gives it life, and the alumni whose achievements illuminate our name across the country and around the globe. We also remember with gratitude the leaders and partners who have supported this college through each stage of its growth. As we celebrate, let us look at the future. The next 25 years will demand innovation, collaboration, and a renewed commitment to placing humanity at the center of healthcare. And I'm confident that with your leadership, talent, and spirit of excellence, the College of Health Sciences will continue to break new grounds and lead transformative change in the health sciences education, research, and service delivery. On this auspicious occasion, and speaking on behalf of the past college provosts and deputy provosts, I extend my warmest congratulations to the College of Health Sciences. May God grant the college renewed strength, wisdom, and vision to continue shaping health professionals with integrity and compassion. May the next 25 years be marked by divine favor and distinction. Anyako, happy 25th anniversary. Thank you.
Oh, shall we appreciate our former provost one more time? Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. We understand that the government chair is in with his entourage. And we would like to welcome them into the great hall. So if our ushers are on standby, we were told that they are here. Thankfully, next on our agenda is a performance by the Ghana Dance Ensemble. I'll introduce the performance and then they will come. Shall we please welcome the government chair and his entourage. Thank you. Oh, let's do it better. Yes, I like the standing ovation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are very, very honored to have you here. So I just learned that the government chair is being represented by Ni Te Odoe the First. Shall we please? Yes, it's a very high-powered delegation and entourage from government chair. Thank you so much. Next is a performance, as I indicated earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been sitting for some time, and I want to see how it goes. Please try, as the performance goes on, try and shake yourself. You know, the blood must flow. Thank you. So, the dance, according to the Ghana Dance Ensemble, is Bawa Dance. This is a post-harvest dance performed by the people of Upper West Region. It is performed in celebration of bumper crop harvest and also as a tribute to the deities for their generosity. This dance has been selected for this anniversary climax in celebrating the steady strides and laurels chalked by the College of Health Sciences. The dance celebrates the contributions of the college towards national development and education. Ladies and gentlemen, Bawa Dance from the Ghana Dance Ensemble. Thank you. Yes, oh please, Ghana Dance Ensemble, yes. Let's give them, you know, some energy. We want energy in the house.
Another round of applause for the Ghana Dance Ensemble. Thank you so much. We appreciate the support for our culture and the maintenance of our cultural heritage through dance. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge a few of our sponsors. We acknowledge Gracefields Ventures, Office Concepts Limited, Clem's High Business Solutions. They say you dream it, we make it a reality. We also acknowledge Egate Global. We would also like to acknowledge LabMat, GIZ, Farmervax Ghana, and Stanbic Bank. We will continue to acknowledge our sponsors as the program unfolds. It's time for us to hear from our special guest of honor. Again, I am the least worthy to do so, but I am also honored to introduce someone who is worthier than I to do so. And so I would like you to join me with a round of applause to welcome the College of Health Sciences Registrar in the person of Mr. Wolanyo Newton Tovino. A round of applause. But as we welcome him, I have been told of a sighting of the former College of Health Sciences Registrar in the person of Mr. Michael Opari Etua. We acknowledge your presence. Thank you very much, sir. And shall we continue the applause for the current CHS Registrar?
Thank you very much. Representative of the Vice Chancellor, Madam Registrar, Provosts, Deans, Directors, former Provosts, former Vice Chancellor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I deem it an honor done me to be given the opportunity to introduce the special guest of honor for today's function. He is in person of Mr. Ernest Ofori-Sapong. Mr. Ernest Ofori-Sapong is a distinguished entrepreneur, industrialist, and a philanthropist with extensive experience across multiple sectors, including finance, real estate, media, and manufacturing. He is a chartered accountant and a product of Presec Legon. He holds an MSc in Finance and Investment Management from Salford University, United Kingdom. As the founder of Special Eyes Limited and co-founder of institutions such as Best Point Savings and Loans, U2 Salt Limited, and United Television, UTV, Mr. Ofori-Sapong has demonstrated visionary leadership and a deep commitment to national development. His contributions to business and society have earned him numerous local and international honors, including an honorary doctorate. Currently, he is the chairman of the College of Health Sciences Advisory Board, University of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, with a very big round of applause, kindly join me welcome our special guest of honor, Mr. Ernest Ofori-Sapong.
The Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Gordon Owanderi, who happens to be my schoolmate in Presec. For Presecans, you know, everywhere we go, we want to be known. So it's no wonder when he came in to make his address, he also mentioned my name. Madam Registrar, Mrs. J. Mensah, our keynote speaker, Professor Abdullahi Dindi, Professor Yosin, our Provost for the School of Health Science, Deans present here, Directors, Heads of Department, the representative of the government chair, and our respected traditional rulers, our special invited guests, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, alumni, students present here, a very good morning to you all. Today marks 25 incredible years of transforming lives through excellence in education, research, and healthcare. As the chair of the College of Advisory Board, which is the very first college for University of Ghana, I am filled with immense pride and gratitude. The college over this period has not only grown in numbers, but has also become a beacon of hope and a source of inspiration for countless individuals. Together, the college has forged a path that has empowered students to pursue their dreams and has enabled this faculty to engage in research that creates real change in our communities. I call this college the College of Life. To me, it's a college, the courses being read here are life-saving courses, and I applaud the college for that. As you all know, education is the cornerstone of progress. It takes true quality education that we can equip our students with the knowledge and skills they need to excel in the ever-evolving field of health sciences. Our graduates do not merely live with a degree. They live with a mission, a vision, and a commitment to making a difference. They are the nurses we see today, the doctors, the researchers, the dentists, the pharmacists, and the health professionals who will carry the light of excellence into the future. But education alone is not enough. Research is equally vital in our quest for excellence. The curiosity and passion that our faculty and students bring to their work are truly commendable. They are at the forefront of innovative research that addresses the pressing health challenges we face today. From groundbreaking studies on infectious diseases to advancements in maternal and child health, the impact of the college research is far-reaching. It is through this dedication that we are not only transforming lives, but also informing policies and practices that improve health outcomes for everyone, including my good self. Further, as we celebrate this day, let us not forget the vital role that healthcare plays in our mission. Quality healthcare is a fundamental human right. The college partnerships with local and international communities that allow it to apply knowledge and research in real-world setting is something commendable. Whether it is through community outreach programs, health fairs, or clinical placements, let us continue to remain committed to ensuring that our work positively impacts the lives of those who need it most. As we reflect on our achievements, let us look at the future with hope and ambition. Yes, the challenges are enormous, but let us remain steadfast and resilient in our quest for transforming lives through excellence in education, research, and healthcare. The next 25 years hold endless possibilities. We must continue to strive for excellence in every aspect of our work. We must continue in our commitment of nurturing the next generation of health leaders, fostering a culture of innovation, and ensuring that our research continues to translate into meaningful actions. I will take a moment to express my heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has been part of this journey. To our dedicated faculty and staff, your steadfast commitment to excellence is truly inspiring. To our students, your passion, determination reminds us why we do what we do. And to our alumni, you are a living proof of the transformative lives that excellence in education, research, and healthcare. Your successes are our successes, and we are immensely proud of each and every one of you. As I conclude, I would like to echo that the Advisory Board for which I am the chair, remains fully committed to supporting the provost, the deans, and the wider college leadership, and in pursuing the transformative vision. And I want to assure you today that we will do whatever it takes to make this school a talk about school. We will continue to provide strategic guidance, mobilize partnership, and champion the resources needed to propel the college to new heights. Together, we can build a stronger institution that not only trains world-class professionals, but also shapes national and global health outcomes. I will admonish us to carry forward the spirit of transformation that has defined the College of Health Science for the past 25 years. Together, let us continue to transform lives through excellence in education, research, and healthcare. Thank you all for being here today, and on behalf of the advisory board, I congratulate the entire college community, past and present, for this extraordinary achievement. Your collective efforts continue to transform lives, and your legacy will endure forever. Happy birthday. Long live College of Health Science. Long live University of Ghana. God bless you all.
Konya akunro ni enintini amane meme yenu anum santrafo asuafo amwa ya mamunyina akwaba Ponda and a day at a cassia. Ananum Timidin Candy, a yen and a salmon answer. Obadia Jay, O Mada was yo, Yadoas. What trendy and pong as of your wabnum pong. When you mean what didn't yan sabo nipa, or no, you know me. When you mean you know war, yet yes, a man, no. Or trendy and ponyame, yet yes, a man won't ya, and no pay, ya can say. As a dana young cow mura Casam of a woman, some guy crown. Nina ka home. And ya grow tension pa. Any perma deal. My man, you for being a cabin on 17. Our Becassa, I am professor of the life, Jim Day. Probably I will be a no pay more quaba. Medical Kayan, a College of Health Sciences. I am feared you nunum. Or say ye, and feared you num bre. A benedia near Manihuno dear. When your men Kwan when you more in Ghana some. No, nya kwantu ketwa o na de nti am ya da wase abo abaso ne se o ma bia ye wi o ma bia kan kro egina pomuden so Sabri ya ya wai. Anya pomidini ya wa. Fulano kura wentimi ma. No akasa. Nti adamu ase. Emo momo ni adwuma pa. Sayenhie. Dunsina waso abrafo no no. Ananom ana wukọ nkurase a be hu ya nurse foi doctors nya hihye ho. Enipa yie die ntra. Emamomo ya sanse de mo bebi sabia ba no mfama mo. Zasa ibisa no amfama na nja se awudobe ana meboa. Nti de bebi sabia no asampan from munyama won. Asia ma me ne papa no te ase a. O men ya de ntuma pa be fra. Ani je samba kono se ya waso ya maako ba enkron ni nyina ni panye die ntrawo. There was School of Public Health, School of Pharmacy no just ni nyina be ye school go anta no na mi wi amebusa maako nkron enipa na sani ye yo enipa kan kron ntira nti min saibra nananu min saibra na dia ye waka no say ya mama yuko aduma pawo ayuko money yo.
Oh, please. Let's
Mama Samka crying.
That was Mr. Osei Kwanche of the Ghana Dance Ensemble. Let's appreciate them one more time. Thank you so much. He never disappoints. Thank you. A few acknowledgements of our media partners. We have Radio Universe, Joy FM, City FM, Daily Graphic, Ghanaian Times, TV3, Medical Illustration Team from UGMS, and then the University of Ghana Public Affairs Directorate. I also want to single this particular message out. We would like to extend immense appreciation to our College Advisory Board Chair, Mr. Ernest Oforisapong, for facilitating the complimentary coverage of UTV. This particular, yes, they are here to cover free of charge. Shall we appreciate our board chair? Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you a lot. It's now time for the keynote address, and I would like to call on Professor Anita Gansa to introduce the keynote speaker. Shall we invite? Welcome. Oh, please, we love applauses. When you do that, you give us energy to perform. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The Acting Vice Chancellor and Chair of the occasion, Professor Gordon Awandari, Provost of the College of Health Sciences, Professor Alfred Edwin Yorson, Nime Kename, permit me to stand on the existing protocol to warmly send my own greetings and to introduce our keynote speaker for today. It is my profound honor to introduce a distinguished individual whose life story is marked by resilience, intellectual excellence, humility, and extraordinary service to Africa and to the global health community, Professor Abdoulaye Jimde. Abdoulaye Jimde is a Carmen's Professor of Parasitology and Mycology at the Parasites and Microbes Research and Training Center, of the University of Science, Techniques and Technology of Bamako, Mali. He leads a dynamic research group whose primary focus is to understand how variations in the genomes of the malaria parasite, the human host, the mosquito vector, relate to disease outcomes that spread anti-malarial drug resistance. As a founding president of the Pathogens Genomic Diversity Network, PDNA, which includes 17 sub-Saharan African countries, including Ghana, he leads efforts in bringing knowledge derived from pathogens, genetics, and genomics to help solve public health problems through research, training, capacity development, and engaging activities with the communities and health policy decision makers. His scientific contribution has shaped global malaria policy. As a PhD student, he co-discovered and validated the molecular marker for chloroquine resistance, a landmark finding that changed malaria surveillance worldwide. He contributed to the clinical development of artemisinin-based combination therapies across Africa. His landmark clinical trial of more than 13,000 malaria cases produced the evidence that led the WHO to approve repeated treatments with Primax, finally making the drug usable for African children who suffer multiple malaria episodes each year. As a strong proponent of capacity building for African research and collaborative research network, Jimde is involved in good citizenship within the African research community. He contributed to the formation of the worldwide anti-malaria drug resistance network, on whose advisory board he served. He chaired the Multilateral Initiative on Malaria Trusts Task Force with the World Health Organization Tropical Disease Research Program. Jimde was member of the board of directors of the American Society of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene and served on the Malaria Policy Advisory Group, the highest committee advising the WHO Director General on Malaria Affairs. Currently, he serves as coordinator of the West African Network for Clinical Trials of Anti-Malarial Drugs, WANATEM, and is the president of the African Association for Research and Control of Antimicrobial Resistance. To date, he has co-authored more than 245 peer-reviewed original research in the scientific literature. He is a Callistus Juma Science Leadership Fellow of the Gates Foundation, Fellow of the Malian Academy of Science, the African Academy of Science, and the World Academy of Science. He has won numerous prestigious awards, including Chevalier de l'Ordre National from the President of Mali in 2001, Prix de la Pharmacie Francophone from the French Academy of Pharmacy in 2009, first and sole African recipient of the Joseph Augustin Le Prince Medal from the American Society of Tropical Medicine and Hygiene in 2021, Grand Prix Christophe Mérieux from Institut de France, and more recently, the 5th Hideo Noguchi Africa Award in Medical Research in 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Abdoulaye Jimde is not only an extraordinary scientist, he is a visionary leader, a continental asset, a global authority on malaria genomics, and a champion for African scientific excellence. His distinguished career is a testament to what rigorous scholarship, dedicated mentorship, and an unwavering service can achieve for communities, for nations, and for our continent. It's therefore with great respect and a deep sense of honor that I now invite all gathered here to join me with a round of applause in welcoming Professor Abdullah Jimdi to address this august assembly, who is joining us virtually. Professor Jimde.
Okay, well, thank you. I hope you hear me well. Thank you, Anita, for this great introduction. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. I truly wished to spend this week with you all, Prof. Dorothy, Prof. Awandare, Prof. Anita, Prof. Kwarukuram, and many other Ghanaian friends and colleagues for a week of learning. Unfortunately, a family emergency has prevented me from traveling. This is one of these circumstances where the Almighty God reminds us that He is in control, not us. We still thank Him for allowing me to address you today through a technology. I will. To avoid technical glitches, we have decided to play a recorded video, and I will come back after the video for my final words. Back to you. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols observed. The title of my talk is Transforming Lives Through Excellence in Education, Research, and Healthcare. I'm going to share the story of 3 consortia that I have had the honor of leading in the last 3 decades of my scientific career. Indeed, when I returned from my training in the United States and started my own laboratory at the University of Bamako, I quickly realized that it's so difficult to do research in Africa that to be successful, it is important to reach out to our colleagues and work collectively. I'm going to start with the first consortium, the Pathogen Genomic Diversity Network Africa. This started as a Plasmodium Genomic Diversity Network Africa, a group of scientists from different countries, mainly malaria geneticists and molecular biologists and epidemiologists. We came together to work on the genetics of the malaria parasite on the continent. We purposely included the breadth of diversity of malaria on the continent, starting from geographical diversity. The network spans from Cabo Verde in the Atlantic Ocean to Madagascar in the Indian Ocean, and we include West, Central, East, and Southern Africa. We include Francophone, Anglophone, and Lusophone Africa. And I'm sure you would recognize some familiar faces as my Ghanaian colleagues, Paulina Tindana, Lucas Amanga Etogo, and Anita Gansa are important pillars and founding members of this network. Our self-assigned mission was to use knowledge from pathogen genetic diversity to inform disease elimination policies in sub-Saharan Africa. To set the stage, we were initially supported by our common mentor, the late Professor Dominik Kwiatkowski. Our first meeting was in Oxford, and then the second meeting was actually in Accra, where we get our heads around and discuss the roadmap of the pDNA network, which resulted in a paper first authored by Anita, that we are fortunate to publish in Science. We didn't have any money back then, but we had ambitions. We wanted to start with the parasites, the epidemiological and the phenotypic work that we are all doing to generate sequence and informatics and biostatistics, and to analyze these large data sets in order to derive new evidence, new knowledge on drug resistance, vaccine resistance, the efficacy of various interventions, knowledge that would be shared with our ministers of health to improve the management of the diseases at hand. So we had a number of projects to work with, scientific research projects led by various members of the group, as well as training initiatives that I will be going through in the next slides. We started with a pilot study, what we call the pilot study. This was an exercise where we decided in each of the then 12 members of the consortium to collect 100 blood samples with positive of malaria parasite and start sequencing those parasites. While we were preparing for that, the news about the gene, the PFK13 gene, the gene responsible for artemisinin partial resistance, was published. Quickly, after a few phone calls, we put together 100 blood samples from each of our countries. Back then, there was no sequencing capacity for malaria parasites on the continent, so we shipped all our samples to the Wellcome Sanger Institute at the UK, where our mentor Dominic's team helped with the sequencing. A few months later, we worked with Dominic's team to analyze the resulting sequence and publish this first scientific output of our network, which showed that, as you can see, the green shows that the mutations associated with artemisinin resistance were absent from the continent back then. The few mutations that were shown in here and there were not associated with artemisinin resistance. So that back then in 2012, there was no artemisinin resistance in sub-Saharan Africa. After that work, we continued using the same sequences, as well as adding other publicly available sequences from the malaria gene resource, and performed sophisticated bioinformatics analysis to look at the genetic diversity of the malaria parasite found in different parts of the continent. This was one of the truly first Pan-African study that looked at the genetic diversity at the continent level. Before then, people used to think that there was no genetic structure in African parasites. This work demonstrated clearly that parasites from different parts of the continent were actually genetically different. As you can see, this big blob are West African parasites, these are East African parasites, and these are Southern African parasites, and Central African, and below here we have Ethiopian parasites. That clearly showed that malaria parasites from different parts of Africa were genetically different. As a consequence, in terms of intervention, one-size-fit-all strategy, which was then prevalent, was no longer valid, and this the data was added to the body of evidence that convinced WHO to move towards subnational tailoring of malaria interventions in the various African countries. While we were doing this study, we clearly realized that there was a number of gaps that we needed to address. First, the large genetic data that were being produced through the sequencing, we did not have any capacity to house and manage this data on the continent. In addition, there was very few trained staff scientists that were capable of performing the bioinformatics analysis of these genetic data. To address this gap, we applied to the new Deltas Africa initiative, which was launched by the Wellcome, the UK government, and we've in collaboration with African Academy of Science through the AISA platform out of Nairobi. Our consortium was termed Developing Excellence in Leadership and Genetic Training for Malaria Elimination in Sub-Saharan Africa, DELGEM. We rigorously selected the best students we could find and included them into, registered them into various universities to provide them with a proper training in bioinformatics and genetics, focusing on the malaria parasite. The training spanned from internship levels to master's level, PhD level, postdoctoral level, as well as mid-career scientists that we call aspiring leaders. Mentorship, leadership development skills were all part of the training scheme. After a few years, the program was able to recruit students from 50 students from 17 sub-Saharan African countries, 44 of whom were women. Number of our students were award-winning students. In this picture, you can see the latest awardees, Professor Antoine Dara, who used to be a postdoc on the program, who is currently an aspiring leader, receiving the Alan McGill Fellowship at the recent American Society of Tropical Medicine in Toronto. And next is our master's student from Tanzania, Catherine Bakari from Davis's group, who received the first Dominic Kwiatkowski Genomic Epidemiology Fellowship Award. We are very pleased to have many of our fellows move forward from where they were through not only the formal training, but also through soft skill training, workshops, etc., that we regularly organize through the curriculum of DELGEM 1. In addition to the training, we set up this facility, the building in Bamako, our DELGEM headquarters, where we have classroom-sized dry lab training facility where we used to have remote training in bioinformatics and in various soft skills. We have also wet lab where we do molecular biology training mainly for National Malaria Control Program technical staff, as well as offices and the server. Our server is housed in this building that's till today is serving our students' body. We also equipped 3 of our hubs, the Gambia, the Bamako University, and Kilifi, with high capacity servers that our students who were registered in different universities used to house their data and access remotely and perform their bioinformatics analysis. From this cohort, I'm just showing a few of our Ghanaian students. You see Eli Amigashi, who was a master's student then and currently enrolled as a PhD student at Noguchi. Francis Agama is a master's student and at the University of Cape Town, ended up doing a PhD there and is doing fantastic work in South Africa currently. And down there on your right, you see Rita Boateng, who was an outstanding student, did a master's student with DELGEM and ended up doing a PhD still within Belgium. And I heard she just completed a postdoctoral fellowship through APTI at the NIH, and has since returned to Ghana, ready to serve her country. The PDNA network was an informal network. Eventually, in 2020, we decided to incorporate it as a scientific NGO, incorporated here in Bamako, with its headquarters that is shown here, where we have our labs and our training facilities that we use for various grants that we run now autonomously. Now shifting gears to talk about a second network that we are involved in, the African Association for Antimicrobial Resistance. Many of us work on malaria drug resistance, and discussions with our colleagues working on bacteria and viruses showed that there was a lack of a scientific society dealing with the issue of antimicrobial resistance. So we came together in 2016 in Bamako and launched the African Association for Research and Control of AMR, starting with 19 membership from 19 sub-Saharan African countries, and with the mission of promoting contacts and exchanges on AMR between specialists from Africa and elsewhere, working on bacteria, fungi, parasites, viruses, from both humans, animals, as well as the environment, and to develop transdisciplinary education, training, and research programs in the field of antimicrobial resistance. Our first Congress was organized in Bamako in 2018. These are pictures of that Congress that was opened by two ministers, Minister of Health and the Minister of Higher Education and Scientific Research, attended by the VC of our university and colleagues from America, and from 14 different sub-Saharan African countries. The second Congress landed during COVID and was a virtual event. These are pictures of our third Congress that we did in Abidjan in Côte d'Ivoire. A very well attended Congress, a successful meeting where we shared the latest data of work on various aspects of AMR, and we had opportunity to engage with public health officials, bringing at the forefront the issue of antimicrobial resistance. Unlike many scientific societies, AAMR is actually also involved in doing research on AMR. We were able to get our first grant from the German government that supported us to set up an AMR lab, a fully dedicated AMR laboratory at the Faculty of Pharmacy in Bamako. When I reached out to Etienne for space, he showed us this warehouse where all kind of junk were dumped. A few months later, we turned it into what you can see here, a fully functional antimicrobial resistance lab, where we, till today, we are performing research in phenotyping antimicrobial resistance, and also doing training of our various students. After the Delgem 1 program, we applied to Delta's Africa 2 initiative and proposed to include the issue of antimicrobial resistance on top of the malaria drug resistance problem. We included into the network prominent figures of the AMR African landscape. As you can see, in addition to Anita Gansa, we have Iruka Okeke from University of Ibadan, Sam Kariuki from Kemri in Kenya, and Grant Theron from Stellenbosch University, and Mariel Bouillou from Libreville University. Our aim was to mitigate AMR, which is a global problem and an African priority, with specific aims of training and retaining African leaders in AMR, conducting research and engaging with policy makers. Unlike the Belgium 1 program, where our students were scattered across Africa, this time around we decided to actually design and start a new Master of Science in Antimicrobial Resistance. This is the first cohort of our MSc in AMR students. The Masters was launched in the presence of the Dean of the School of Medicine, the Dean of School of Pharmacy, the VC of our university, and the Minister of Higher Education and Scientific Research, who all are posing with our students in the figure on your right-hand side. And this is a view of the class of this MSc in MR, where students were taking their exam. It's fully run through the School of Pharmacy of our university, and it is a program accredited by the Republic of Mali. This is an example of one of our AMR PhD student, Willie from Cameroon, who is registered in Mali and is working on the One Health topic, looking at AMR in fish farms around Bamako. In numbers, so far we have recruited 40 fellows, 37.5% are women, and they come from 13 different sub-Saharan African nationalities, all working on antimicrobial resistance, with the majority 20 master's students, 5 PhD students, 4 postdoctoral fellows, and 4 aspiring leaders. Now I'm going to shift gear. Working with drug resistance makes you realize that one of the ways of tackling the problem of drug resistance is actually to develop new drugs. So we were able to put together a network, the West African Network for Clinical Trials of Anti-Malarial Drugs, WANECAM, which has been working in this field in the last 15 years or so. The first network, WANECAM 1, was funded by EDCTP1. It's a consortium including 4 European countries and 4 African countries. And we purposely decided to include one African country where there was very little capacity and infrastructure in clinical research. This time we landed in Guinea-Conakry. The clinical trial was a phase 3B/4 randomized multi-center open-label trial, where we were looking at the efficacy and safety of 2 new artemisinin-based combination therapies, which was pyronaridine artesunate Piramax and dihydroartemisinin piperacin eratasim, compared to the then first-line ACTs, artemisinin-based combination therapies, artemether lumefantrine and artesunate amodiaquine. Unlike the usual protocols where people follow patients for only 28 days or 42 days maximum, we have decided to follow our patients for 2 full years in order to have the adequate account of efficacy and safety during a repetitive treatment model. This is the design of the study. We have these 4 arms, with 3 being tested in each of the sites, and with a little less than 5,000 patients included. Over the 2 years, they experienced up to 14,000 episodes of uncomplicated malaria, and we followed each of these 14,000 episodes for 2 years. The recruitment sites were 3 in Mali, 4 in Burkina Faso, and 1 site in Guinea. It's a classical clinical trial where we recruit volunteers, consent them after approval of the protocols by ethics committees, and before treatment we collect blood samples and perform various lab analysis for diagnosis as well as for safety measures. We administer the intervention drugs and the reference drugs, and we observe them for up to an hour to make sure they don't vomit the drug, and then we look at the slides on the microscope, and we run blood tests to look at blood toxicity, kidney toxicity, liver toxicity, heart toxicity, etc. In Guinea, we decided to build a new clinical trial site in Mafrenya, building it around Dr. Abdul Biavogi, who was just completing his PhD from Lyon in France, and this was pretty much a re-entry grant for Bea in Mafrenya. When we visited his site about an hour drive away from Conakry, and asked the director to show us some place where we could set up the clinic. He pointed out to this abandoned building in the facility where donkeys were sleeping back then, and said that we could use that. That's what we started with. This is where the building looked like at the beginning of the project, and a few months later we turned it into a fully functional clinical trial site with equipped with 4-wheel drives and motorcycles and bicycles for patient follow-up, a computer room for data entry and data management, equipped with equipment necessary for safety. The various safety analysis gave them on-site as well as degree training in various aspects, and actually it's provided the center with a VSAT. Back in those days, having a VSAT was a rare occurrence in most of sub-Saharan Africa. This is the team that we worked with and trained in various aspects of laboratory and clinical investigation around Dr. Biavogi. Now, coming to the output of the Wanakam project, these are 2 prominent papers that reported the main results of the clinical trial, and basically what we were able to achieve was to before the start of this study, Piramax was actually registered in Europe, but the label read that each patient could only take the drug only once in a lifetime, and for that type of drug would not have worked in Africa, where patients experience several episodes of malaria in a single year. So the work that we did, the long follow-up that we did for 2 years, demonstrated that actually in sub-Saharan Africa, Piramax was safe to be used in a repetitive manner, and this work after 10 years led to the change of the label of the Piramax tablet to allow its use in a repetitive manner, which allowed the drug to be registered in sub-Saharan Africa. To date, it's registered in more than 20 countries in sub-Saharan Africa, and is a first-line drug in some of the countries, actually. The Wanakam trial also allowed the the dossier for the registration of a new formulation, the granule formulation for children, that also was approved by the European Medicine Agency and is now available in pharmacies and clinics across the continent. I was very pleased during a site visit to my friend Sirima's site in the bush of Burkina Faso. When we visited this unit for another unrelated project, I was very happy to run into this gentleman in the middle of Sirima and myself, Dennis. Dennis is a gentleman from Burundi who actually was one of our MSc students in the Belgium program, and he is now registered as a PhD student in France, and he is doing his clinical immersion work in the bush in Burkina Faso. And I was also very pleased to find that Piramax, the drug that we worked for over 10 years, was actually the first-line treatment of malaria in Burkina Faso and is being used to treat patients. The site of Guinea, when before the end of our trials, actually the Ebola epidemic started in Guinea, and we had to actually suspend the study during the Ebola crisis. And the NIH was looking for a site where they want to do research on Ebola and other viruses. And when they run into the Guinea site that we had developed for malaria clinical trials, they set their shops there and refurbished the entire campus to make it into a fantastic laboratory that today is actually better equipped than my own lab in Bamako, and that is running trials not only on malaria but on Ebola, on measles, on various diseases, providing needed evidence to guide the control of these diseases in Guinea. Now, after the end of WANECAM 1, we applied to EDCTP 2, and we've partnering with MMV and Novartis to work again in trying to develop novel therapies and developing clinical trial sites. This new consortium, WANECAM 2, slightly different from WANECAM 1, but we've essentially 5 European countries and 4 African countries. Just like we did in Guinea, this time we decided to build a new site in Niamey in Niger. The trial was a study of a new antimalarial drug that is non-artemisinin based, and this was important to do because artemisinin partial resistance had now reached the African continent, and it was important to develop novel drugs that were not artemisinin, that did not contain artemisinin. So the clinical trial was a phase 2 and 3 study of this new non-artemisinin drug called ganaplacide, also known as CAF156, which is known to be active on liver stages, on blood stages of the parasite, as well as on blocking transmission, and also potentially active against K13 mutations. It was associated with lumefantrine solid dispersible phase, a novel formulation of lumefantrine. This is basically the design of the study, just to say that we are on target. At Q4 of 2025, we are actually ready for the dossier submission to stringent regulatory bodies. To speed up the recruitment, we had to increase the footprint of the trial by adding more countries than the Wanekam Sanso Stricto study sites. We developed, as part of the project, we decided to develop clinical trial capacity in Niger, and using a same protocol that we used in Guinea, and which included a number of short-term training and long-term training, degree training, on-site training, immersion training of various members of a new team that we built around Prof. Eric Adeosi from the University of Abdou Moumouni in Niger. When we visited the site that were selected to house this workshop, this clinical site, again, we were given a warehouse that we turned into a clinical site with laboratories equipped with all the necessary equipment and meeting facilities that are required for performing a GCP ICH compliant clinical trial, equipped with four-wheel drives, etc., for patient follow-up. This graph shows the patient disposition of the Kaluma trial, the red arrow indicating that the Niger site was cleared by the stringent onboarding Novartis system to include patients. They were able to contribute up to 8 patients to the Kaluma trial. A few days ago in Toronto at the ISTMH meeting, we were happy to report the first positive results of this Wanekam 2 trials in collaboration with Novartis, which showed more than 97% efficacy and a safety profile comparable to the comparator. The press release from EDCTP Novartis was done at the TROPMED meeting. So if we were to stop at publishing in big journals, none of our work would actually impact the lives of people. That's where we enlist the support of our colleague Paulina Tindera to work with the communities, engage with the communities before, during, and after all of the studies that we do on malaria genomics as well as on AMR, using various engagement strategies, including town hall meetings, radio, TV interviews, engaging with top high-level health authorities from WHO level to the Ministry of Health, National Malaria Control Program, National Public Health Institutes, etc. We, in addition to the leadership, we also engage with National Malaria Control Program technical staff, which sometimes we bring in the lab to train them in how these experiments are conducted, so that they get a better feeling of the results that we present to them. We also engage with the future leaders of the country, the school children. During various events, we take the lab actually to the school and do demonstrations and answer different questions from these students, so that they start very early to be engaged in tackling these various health problems. In doing so, we realized that we, as scientists, we actually are ill-prepared to adequately communicate and engage with the various stakeholders that we have to deal with. To address that, this is a workshop that we had a few months ago here in Accra, led by Paulina, where we learned as scientists, PIs from the PDNA network, we learned how to write policy briefs and how to properly engage with the various communities that we deal with. In conclusion, high-level research is required for Africa's development. And no one is going to come and develop our continent for us. No matter how difficult it is, we have to do it ourselves with help and collaboration and support from our various partners. It will require education, engagement with policymakers, communities, and bridging between scientists and policymakers and communities. Regulatory and ethical issues have to be dealt with, and we need to build the hardware required for doing this. I finish by calling on our leaders at all levels, the university levels, the ministers, the governments, to step up local support for African biomolecular research so that we can have a healthier Africa. I'll finish by thanking all of the African people with whom we work and the respective governments that are supporting our work, and all of the many partners, funders, and collaborators that are involved with these different studies. And I thank you for your kind attention. Just to conclude, thanks again, warm thanks again to Prof. Dorothy for this opportunity to address this assembly. And again, sorry for not being with you. I wish a very happy anniversary to the College of Health Sciences, University of Ghana. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Prof. Jimde. We indeed truly applaud your contributions and leadership in science. And we can already see, I believe, the impact all of this is having in our communities and also on policy. Thank you very much for taking time to deliver this year's keynote address. We are indeed truly grateful. Some few acknowledgements of our sponsors. We would like to acknowledge Illumina, GCL, EcoBank, Volta Electric, Biotech, Incalba Biotech, the Republic Bank, Tasty Treats, Afro Wings Ghana Limited, Prudential Bank, Bethel Logistics, Caramore International Limited, and Revna Biosciences. We thank you so much for journeying with us all through this week and even in our day-to-day engagements. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we would like to acknowledge the presence of Honorable Sam Okujeto, the Chair of the Board of Trustees of the College of Health Sciences Endowment Fund. Shall we give him a round of applause? Thank you very much, sir. We would also like to acknowledge Dr. Jemima Araba Dennis Entry, a member of the College of Health Sciences Advisory Board. If you are here, shall we see a wave? Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, this time it's not an acknowledgement per se, but it is to duly recognize our tradition and the leadership herein represented. Representing His Royal Majesty, King Taki Teiko Chu II, the Ga Manche, at today's climax are Ni Ayi Okai I. He is the Accra Newtown Agba Jena Manche. We also have with him Ni Taki Edu I. He is the Ga State Boundary Chief. Thank you very much to you and your entire entourage for being here representing the Ga Manche. We apologize for the errors in the representation made earlier, and we hereby do correct them. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we inch gradually to the end of today's climax. Here we have the Joint College of Health Sciences 25th anniversary and the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research, ARM, climax on the theme Advancing Healthcare Through Impactful Research and Innovation. This also represents 10 years of the ARM since it started. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to invite back to the podium our distinguished chairperson as he gives us his closing remarks. A round of applause for our own acting VC.
Thank you. Let me also join in acknowledging the very strong delegation from the Gamma Church Palace. We are really honored to have you here. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we've had a very enriching morning. We've had very complimentary speeches from our various officers and stakeholders. And we've just had an inspiring keynote from my colleague, Professor Jim D, who is telling us about all the great work they are doing on antimicrobial resistance research and building capacity for the next generation. Let me just end by thanking all of you for being here and for being patient. I know that the program was delayed and you have been patient and you've sat through it all. So we thank you. I want to particularly acknowledge our most senior colleagues here who have sat through this. When I came at around 9, Senior Sam Okujeto was already here. And our emeritus Professor former VC was already here, as well as some of the past provost of the College of Health Sciences. So, seniors, we truly appreciate your support and your patience. We're grateful and honored that you've stayed with us all this time. So, as Jim D ended, he says that nobody is going to build Africa for us. It is in our hands. This is the time for African leadership, for Africa and in Africa. Let's go home with that message that we can all do our part to uplift our country, uplift our continent. Thank you very much.
Oh, shall we appreciate the Acting Vice Chancellor and Chair of this August gathering, Pro Vice Chancellor Awandari. Thank you so much for successfully steering this event to a perfect end. We are almost ending, and on the back of, the vote of thanks, he started. We want to welcome Dr. Gwendolyn Mensah to give us the official vote of thanks. Oh, please. She's coming. Yes, she's a committee member. Yes, a planning committee member. It hasn't been easy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Prof. Chair, please permit me to stand on existing protocol. Thank you. The College of Health Sciences of the University of Ghana has come this far by the grace of God. And we celebrate 25 years of academic excellence and crown it all in a grand debut today. To God be all the glory. On behalf of the chairman and members of the planning committee, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each one of you for being part of the College of Health Sciences 25th anniversary grand debut.
We are deeply grateful to our chairperson, the rep of the government chair, and your entourage, advisory board chair and members, special guests, and dignitaries for gracing this occasion and their thought-provoking speeches. We appreciate our provost, Professor Alfred Edwin Yorson. Prof, thank you very much. We also appreciate our past provost and deputy provost, deans and directors, registrars, accountants, librarians, faculty and staff, and alumni for their contributions that have brought the college this far. We appreciate all the schools and constituents of the College of Health Sciences for all their support and contributions. Please allow me to single out the Noguchi Memorial Institute for its exceptional contribution to the activities of the anniversary. God bless you, Noguchi. To the chair and members of the planning committee, we say Ayiko for all the hard work. The journey has been tough, but God has been good in bringing the activities of the 25th anniversary this far. To our sponsors, media partners, technical team, and all who have contributed immensely to make this a success, we really appreciate all your efforts. God bless you as you continue to support the rest of the activities and to help move the college forward. Long live the College of Health Sciences. Long live University of Ghana. Long live Ghana. Thank you very much.
I am not too sure if another thank you after a vote of thanks like this is appropriate, but nonetheless, we say thank you very much for thanking us. A round of applause once again, please. We would want to take advantage of this to also acknowledge all deans and directors. Indeed, if we are here today this long, past and present, have all contributed to that. Let's please acknowledge and appreciate them also with a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are nearing the end. Indeed, we are almost there. We would want to remind all of us that this session is part one, in essence. There is coming on the debate, the much anticipated debate. The teams are ready. The motion is set. We are to find out whether digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Where do you stand on this? We have two teams, Team Legon and Team Kolebu. Team Kolebu says they are for the motion. Team Legon are against. Where do you stand? So come. Do not spend too much time outside. Return after the snack break. And then when you are in, pick a side. Please, no sitting on the fence. Pick a side. You have to pick a side. And then we can have more practical, more insightful, and deeper solutions to how the future looks. Thank you very much. My name has been Raymond Fachu, and I will invite my co-MC for the final words.
Oh, please, let's give it up for Raymond. Thank you, co-MC. I'm Mavis Osafo-Edu. It's been a very humbling experience emceeing this program today. We appreciate your time and your dedication. Please give it up to everybody, yourselves. Thank you so much. Next is the university anthem. Shall we please all rise? Yes, the technical team will play it, but let's sing along. Yeah, it is our university anthem. Thank you. University anthem. Kindly resume your seats briefly. We will be taking, some photographs, so please don't be in a hurry to leave. Before we leave, I have a short announcement. Yes, Mr. Saprewa, come and assist me through this. Thank you. Mr. Sekranji.
Mababim. Aniama kwa mahunu wiasane se nipa bedwene ne nyonko ho ba ho yi a enipa akere do na wonya pensemanko ya enipa bebre ya akere ya do akere no asema me kan ya gise mi wiansa na obi ate ase me ana masoma me ho ni obi na soma me se me gina ha me wabotaya nanso agise mi wiansa enipa bintina mo ha o na ni din ya meme a ne ho me ye o wa badaya na wonwunu wonu nko ade a ho enti media mawie dia meka ne se o chen dia mponya me nhira no ebrade nka no na difre mu ne ne fiba mu enye nhira o.
Yes, Mr. Sekranji is just a John the Baptist helping us celebrate a great woman whose birthday falls today. Noguchi, are you in the house? This is a surprise from Noguchi to our director. Director Noguchi, please. Please, Professor Dorothy Yabuamenu, Yes.
Shall we continue with a round of applause, ladies
Yes.
and gentlemen?
Our Province Asa also celebrated his birthday just 2 days ago. So I have been, authorized to invite you, join Provost 24. Yes, please. Our advisory board chair, as many as on the platform that can join. Our director, cut the cake. Noguchi team, where are you? I can't find you. Please come closer. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are two grand birthdays. The applause is not matching the birthdays. These are two great people celebrating their birthdays. Let's appreciate them.
If our technical team can play some, good music for us to commemorate this wonderful celebration, we'll appreciate it. Should I say we cut this cake in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit? Amen. Happy birthday, Director. Yes. Your team really, really appreciates you. Thank you. So it's now time. Please, our revered chiefs, please don't leave. Help us. Kindly join in the photography. Yes. Pamcho. Noguchi, you are in the house. We would like to invite all other deans and directors, university officials, school administrators, you know yourselves, kindly join. Members of the planning committee, ARM and the 25th anniversary, kindly join. We'll be taking our photographers. Where will we take the larger one? We need to take outside. All right, okay. So from here we will recess and then take some photographs outside. Thank you so much. Hey, please, let me come in. Former college officials, please. Thank you so much. Oh yes, I like they are so clapping, even at the end of the photography session. Thank you. We've really enjoyed your campaign. Thank you so much. Yes, process, but it looks like some people have left their items. So we'll entreat everybody to remain seated whilst the platform party recesses, and then the rest of us will follow for some more photography session, and then the snack break. After which we will return to the hall for the big one, the debate. Team UG Campus, Legon Campus, are you in the house? Team Kolebu, are you here? Yes, so, yes, please, we are taking a very big group picture, everybody, so, yes, as soon as our platform party recess.
So ladies and gentlemen, as our dignitaries recess, please be informed that all of us, with the exception of our dignitaries, will have our snack on the space to my left. All of us, with the exception of the dignitaries, will have our snack on the space outside the hall to my left. So after all pictures, please find yourself there, have some snack, and return for the grand debate. Thank you very much. So we will all go outside for the picture. Please make sure you are counted. Please make sure you are seen in the picture. Next year's calendar for 2026, you will be counted. Please endeavor to be in the picture. Grab your lunch, your snack, and return for the debate. Thank you. So this is the snack break. Lunch, I'm told, is intended for after the debate. So we have pictures, snack, and debate. Thank you.
Innovation bring healthcare closer to everyone or leave some even further behind. As part of the 25th anniversary of the College of Health Sciences and the 2025 annual research meeting of NMIMR, we are bringing you a live thought-provoking debate where two of the brightest teams face off. Experts from Team Legon versus experts from Team Kolebu.
Experts fierce arguments, fresh perspectives, and powerful insights that must reshape how we see the future of healthcare innovation in Africa. Trust me, this is one conversation you do not want to miss.
And the motion, digital health, will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And this is happening on the 27th of November 2025 at the Great Hall, University of Ghana, 1 p.m. sharp.
Be there, be inspired.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Kolebu is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
Hello. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can still hear my voice, we are encouraging all of us to be present for the pictures. Please we are encouraging and respectfully asking that we are present for the pictures. After the pictures are taken, we will move for snack break and then return to the hall for the debate. Please endeavor to be in the pictures. Thank you very much.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemoluchumafu from the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist and I'm a supporting speaker.
And we are Team Legon. This debate is happening at the Great Hall on the 27th of November 2025 at 2 p.m.
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana to Africa and beyond to all parts of the world. And we know that we are winning. Catch you there.
Come and be wild.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Africa stands at a crossroads. Technology is transforming healthcare like never before. But will digital innovation bring healthcare closer to everyone or leave some even further behind? As part of the 25th anniversary of the College of Health Sciences and the 2025 annual research meeting of NMIMR, we are bringing you a live thought-provoking debate where two of the brightest teams face off. Experts from Team Legon versus experts from Team Kolebu.
Expert fierce arguments, fresh perspectives, and powerful insights that must reshape how we see the future of healthcare innovation in Africa. Trust me, this is one conversation you do not want to miss.
And the motion, digital health, will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And this is happening on the 27th of November 2025 at the Great Hall, University of Ghana, 1 p.m. sharp.
Be there, be inspired.
Yes, team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Kolebu is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap. And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be reviewed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Lagos. See you there.
team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
Anniversary celebrations. There's going to be a grand debate on the topic digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And we are against the motion. As lead, my name is Dr. Lily Pemka. I'm the Deputy Director at the West African Genetic Medicine Center. I'm a molecular geneticist.
And my name is Dr. Justice Kumi, a supporting speaker from the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research, and I'm a toxicologist.
And I am Dr. Nana Amamudijima from the School of Pharmacy, and I'm a natural products researcher.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemeluchumafu from the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist, and I'm a supporting speaker.
And we are Team Legon. This debate is happening at the Great Hall on the 27th of November 2025 at 2 p.m.
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana to Africa and beyond to all parts of the world. And we know that we are winning. Catch you there.
Come and be wild.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Africa stands at a crossroads. Technology is transforming healthcare like never before. But will digital innovation bring healthcare closer to everyone or leave some even further behind? As part of the 25th anniversary of the College of Health Sciences and the 2025 annual research meeting of NMIMR, we are bringing you a live thought-provoking debate where two of the brightest teams face off. Experts from Team Legon versus experts from Team Kolebu.
Expect fierce arguments, fresh perspectives, and powerful insights that must reshape how we see the future of healthcare innovation in Africa. Trust me, this is one conversation you do not want to miss.
And the motion, digital health, will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And this is happening on the 27th of November 2025 at the Great Hall, University of Ghana, 1 p.m. sharp.
Be there, be inspired.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
on the topic, digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And we are against the motion. As lead, my name is Dr. Lily Pemka. I'm the Deputy Director at the West African Genetic Medicine Center. I'm a molecular geneticist.
And my name is Dr. Justice Kumi, a supporting speaker from the Nguche Memorial Institute for Medical Research, and I'm a toxicologist.
And I am Dr. Nona Amamugujima from the School of Pharmacy, and I'm a natural products researcher.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemelutumafu from the Nguche Memorial Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist, and I'm a supporting speaker.
And we are
Team Legon. This debate is happening at the Great Hall on the 27th of November 2025 at 2 p.m.
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana to Africa and beyond to all parts of the world. And we know that we are winning. Catch you there.
Come and be wild.
We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
Hi everyone. As part of the University of Ghana's College of Health Sciences is going to be a grand debate on the topic digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare. And we are against the motion. As lead, my name is Dr. Lily Pemka. I'm the Deputy Director at the West African Genetic Medicine Center. I'm a molecular geneticist.
And my name is Dr. Justice Kumi, a supporting speaker from the Nguche Memorial Institute for Medical Research, and I'm a toxicologist.
And I am Dr. Nona Amamugujima from the School of Pharmacy, and I'm a natural products researcher.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemelutumafu from the Nguche Memorial Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist, and I'm a supporting speaker.
And we are
Team Legon. This debate is happening at the Great Hall on the 27th of November 2025 at 2 p.m.
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana to Africa and beyond to all parts of the world. And we know that we are winning. Catch you there.
come and be wild.
We are winning.
We are winning. We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
Against the motion.
My name is Dr.
My name is Dr.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemola from the NMIMR Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist and I'm a supporting speaker.
Team Legon. This debate is happening
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn to be Ghana, Africa, all parts. And we know that we will catch you there.
Come and wow.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be revealed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Legon. See you there.
against the motion.
My name is Dr.
My name is Dr.
I'm Dr. Constance Agbemola from the NMIMR Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist and I'm a supporting speaker.
Team Legon. This debate is happening
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health for Ghana, Africa, and beyond all parts. And we know that we catch you there.
Come and wow.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be reviewed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Lagos. See you there.
Against the motion. My name is Dr.
My name is Dr.
I am Dr. Constance Ademafu from the NMIMR Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist and I'm a supporting speaker.
Team Lagos. This debate is happening
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana, Africa, and all parts of the world. And we know that we catch you there.
Come everyone.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right, so we are excited about this debate. This forms part of the 25th anniversary celebration of the College of Health Sciences, and we are gearing up for this debate.
Team Hollywood is truly excited. We know we are going to win. We are surely going to prove that digital healthcare will widen the equity gap.
And even as we win this debate, it's not just a victory for us, but a wake-up call to Africa to start building real foundations for our healthcare.
Yes, it's going to be exciting, insightful, and I'm excited because the points we are going to turn out will shape how healthcare is delivered on our continent for many years to come.
Digital health will certainly widen the healthcare equity gap in Africa, and there are lots of insights to be reviewed from this debate.
The debate comes off on Thursday, the 27th of November at 2 p.m. at the Great Hall of the University of Ghana campus, Lagos. See you there.
Against the motion. My name is Dr.
My name is Dr.
I am Dr. Constance Ademafu from the NMIMR Institute for Medical Research. I'm a molecular biologist and I'm a supporting speaker.
Team Lagos. This debate is happening
Come, let's have fun. Come and let's learn digital health from Ghana, Africa, and all parts of the world. And we know that we will catch you there.
Come everyone.
We are winning. We are winning. We are winning.
Dear team, what do you think about our upcoming debate?
All right. Can we come in? The debate is just about to start. Please, can you come in? Those outside, we are starting. In a couple of minutes, we are starting. Please, let's make it back into the hall. The debate is about to start. The debate is about to start. Please, let's make it back into the hall.
Such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up, that body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why.
Okay, we start in the next minute. So those outside, please just get in. It's going to be a heated time and we will not want anybody disrupted. So please just get in and let's start. All right, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I didn't hear it. Good afternoon. All right. I'm not expecting you to be excited about me because like the earlier MC said, I am not worthy for the brains that are going to be poured onto this podium today. So you are welcome to the Noguchi ARM debate. And if you're having the 10th ARM, then it is our 10th debate. Every year after the science have been poured out from our research, we go into an argument about something that is telling. And each and every year it has been exciting. This year, it took a different twist. It was, and it still is, our college's 25th anniversary, so the team decided to make it an all-college affair. So that is why you are hearing Team Kolebu versus Team Legon. It is because it is an all-college affair, and we are expecting to have a very good time here. My name is Charles Kwe, and I will be the moderator, and I will be the guy who will probably come around and talk to a few people and find out what they also think. I'll tell a little bit of a story to start. There was a kid who went to his teacher and asked him, "Teacher, what is the truth?" What the teacher did was to take 3 glasses of water. He put into one clean water, into the other muddy water, and into the other he did not put anything. And then he said, "What you are seeing, all 3 of them are what the truth is. The truth can be nothing, the truth can be clean, and the truth can be merged up to convince you that it's something good." I think that is what the debate is. Today we'll be looking for the truth, but I can promise you the type of truth that will be coming to us will be the one that is muddied up. Meaning it may be true, it may not be true, but it will be to convince our judges and us as to what we think the truth is. For today, our topic comes in a time when the world is really arguing about whether we should go forward or go backwards. I think as of now, forward is how we're going. Digital world, the internet, artificial intelligence, all these things mixed up. Being in the College of Health Sciences, what does this mean to the health of Ghanaians and the world? So we chose digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. That is the motion for today. And let's clap for this motion because it's going to be heavy on us. It's going to be heavy. We are all thinking about what we are really talking about. But there are 3 people here who are going to judge our debaters. We have 3 judges. The first on my list here is Dr. Amakudia. Dr. Amakudia is a consultant physician and gastroenterologist and head of internal medicine at the University of Ghana Medical Center. Let us meet our judge with a round of applause. And you just heard somebody coming from the medical field. So your guess should be as right as mine. The second judge will not come from the medical field, although he does things that relate to medicine. Our second judge is Professor Samuel Kojo Kofi. He is a professor of biomedical engineering and director of the Institute of Applied Science and Technology. Professor Kofi is our second judge. So we've done the health, and then we've done the medicine, and we've done the technology. Now let's see who our third judge is. Our third judge is used to arguments. He's very used to arguments. He argues everywhere. I know, because of his profession, arguing is his style, it's his life. So even if these 2 judges decide not or to fall into their line, I know he will be in the middle to make sure it is done right. Our third judge is Professor Ernest Kofi Abochi. He is an associate professor of law, and in his profile he just said he's held multiple deanship in many places. Multiple deanship in many places. Doc, you're welcome. Oh, let us clap for our judges. I still have to keep talking. And this time, the teams. Team Kolebu versus Team Legon. Let us meet our team members. From Team Kolebu, we have Dr. Mary Nabako Ayete Adamafio. Let us meet her with a round of applause. She is in the dental school. Please, she should be coming up. Please, the teams are going to be here, judges, and they will come and argue from there. The second team member from Kolebu is Dr. George Henry Aqua. Dr. George Henry Aqua. He is a public health physician specialist, and I see here he consults for AI, so on AI things. So I think there will be a lot of things coming from that side. The third, and the people who did the selection, they did it too. Dr. Engineer Sarah Osafo. Dr. Engineer Sarah Osafo is our third, and she is also with the dental school. So just note how spread out they are. The fourth is Dr. Denise Ewukubia Mante. Dr. Denise Ewukubia Mante. Oh, okay, she's on her way and she'll join us. And I think she is also with the dental school. And the fourth, on the fifth here, is Dr. Dennis Aprese. Dr. Dennis Aprese. And he's an educator serving as a lecturer in biomaterials at the University of Ghana Dental School. Oh, let us meet them with a round of applause, please. And then we have one from the medical school, a professor of medicine in the Department of Physiology, Professor Charles Heffron Benjamin. Professor Charles Heffron Benjamin. So this is the away team, because they've traveled here. Team Kolebu for you. Let us meet them with a round of applause again. Oh, Kolebu, let's hear some noise. Let's hear some noise. Please, those here, when they say Kolebu, let's hear noise, please clap, because the college administration is there. Promotion comes from there. Then now we meet Team Legon. Team Legon. The first on my list here is Dr. Justice Kumi. Dr. Justice Kumi. He is a research fellow in the Department of Clinical Pathology in the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. Oh, let's meet him. Second on my list is Dr. Constance Agbemelo Chomafo. She is also a research fellow and quality manager of the Department of Animal Experimentation at the Noguchi Memorial Institute for Medical Research. Oh, let us clap for her as she comes. Oh, it's going to be a very interesting time. I know these people. Third on the list is somebody who we all admire. All of us, because I was going to say the women, but I'll say all of us, because she is the founder of the Nufu First Foundation. And she is also the deputy director at the West African Genetic Medicine Center. Dr. Lily Pemka. Dr. Lily Pemka. If I was a judge, I would have started scoring. Next on my list is somebody from the School of Nursing and Midwifery, Dr. Theresa Barnes. Dr. Theresa Barnes. So you see how we are spreading out. We have somebody again from the School of Nursing and Midwifery, Dr. Gladys Jansi. Dr. Gladys Jansi. And the last on my list, but not the least, is somebody who I think they started the digital thing a long time ago, the pharmacy people. We have here Dr. Nana Amamreku Jima from the School of Pharmacy. From the School of Pharmacy. Oh, let us clap for them. We are going to have a time. This is for Vim. For the scores, these three men have it. This team, if I'm right, was formed about 3 months ago. The teams, about 3 months ago. So they've been working and working as a team. So provost, don't be afraid. The schools in your college, they work as a team. Oh, let us clap for that. I think my work here is done. I am going to hand over to the judges, and they are going to read the rules of engagement, and after that, they can give us the go-ahead to start our program. Let us just give them that round of applause again, and with a shout on it, because it's going to be a...
Well, congratulations, teams Kolibu and Team Legon, for confidently mounting the podium. The rules are as follows. The main debaters, each of you are supposed to have your main debaters, and the main debaters will have 10 minutes each to present their position. After which the opposing debaters will present their positions on the motion for another 10 minutes. That's for those for the motion. Same applies to those against the motion. Supporting debaters will have 7 minutes for rebuttals and any additional information they wish to share, after which the opposing side will present theirs for another 7 minutes. Now, either of the two speakers or the third member of the team will finally have 3 minutes to present their concluding remarks and to make a final case for their position. Kindly take note carefully. Judges will score you, and while we are collating this, the moderator has the option of going around and asking those who have something to say to the motion or to the opposition to the motion to speak up, those in the audience. Please note, there will be no protests to decisions of the judges. Here are the way you are going to be graded, and I do hope that you pay careful attention, as that will help you structure your presentation. 1, you'll be scored on content and arguments, and I'll come back to this in terms of the breakdown. Content and argument. 2, you'll be scored on rebuttals, your skills in rebuttals and engagements. 3, you will be scored on organization and strategy, how you strategize attacking opponents' positions. 4, you will be graded on delivery style and presentation. On the first one, which arguably is the most important, even though all the others are important, the breakdown are as follows. 1, you'll be scored on appearance and comportment. 2, it doesn't include your beauty, but you will be scored on appearance and comportment. 2, you will be scored on clarity of expression and thought. How clear are you when you speak? 3, you will be scored on organization and structure, which dovetails into the others I've mentioned, how you structure your presentation. 4, you will be scored on articulation and advocacy. You are about to convince all of us in this room the extent to which you make a case by way of your advocacy skill, your use of language, your use of your hands, your facial expression, your emphasis, etc. And finally, you will be scored on your logical persuasion. How logical is your presentation? Are you even convinced your own self on what you just said? Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you good luck. Debates must always end in a winner and a loser. It doesn't mean the loser is not good enough. It simply means the winner was the better on the day. So we congratulate all of you for being bold enough to present yourself. And together with my colleague judges, I would say at this stage, we are ready. Are you ready? Even if you're not, you must be. Therefore, without wasting further time, may I call on Team Kolebu, who are supposed to be the proponents, to mount the podium and make a presentation. The first, that's the key speaker, should get to the podium and make a presentation in defense of the topic. Congratulations. You have 10 minutes.
Good afternoon to you all. Mr. Chairman, co-chairs of the planning committees, chair, panel of judges, co-debaters, as distinguished opponents and cherished audience. Permit me to stand on already established protocols during the morning session to lead my team, the Kolebu campus team, with a brief PowerPoint presentation strongly supporting the motion, digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Team Kolebu. This is going to be the outline of my presentation. We look at definition of digital health and healthcare equity gap, the core components of digital health, specific factors and related mechanisms to support the motion from peer-reviewed articles, systematic and scoping reviews, and then conclude. Digital health. What is digital health? Defined by WHO, Oxford Review Dictionary, and Wonkilo et al. Digital health is the use of digital, mobile, and wireless technologies to support the achievement of health objectives. This encompasses mobile applications to AI systems, and the core components being mobile health, telemedicine, health information systems, electronic health records, AI, and wearable technology. Healthcare equity gap is about fairness, ensuring everyone in need of healthcare has the opportunity to attain their highest possible level of health. Healthcare equity gap includes social, economic, demographic, and geographic factors. We're looking at the advantage and the disadvantage, looking at urban residents being advantaged over rural communities, the highly educated versus illiterate who are disadvantaged, the wealthy versus the poor and marginalized, better healthcare access versus limited healthcare access. The disadvantage would definitely fall behind. We'll now look at the 8 specific factors and related mechanisms: digital divide, cost, digital literacy, language and cultural relevance gaps, ethical privacy and data inequalities, bias in algorithms and AI, unequal innovation and localization, policy regulations, and governance challenges. 1, the digital divide. Quadros et al., Yao Koling, and Sela et al. Spoke about inequality of access and infrastructure. Rural versus urban centers, definitely more infrastructure in rural, less infrastructure in rural areas compared to urban centers. Digital tools obviously being accessible in urban centers as compared to rural communities. Challenges with investments in building clinics. The gender gap, females being disadvantaged as compared to males. Connectivity issues, low broadband penetration in rural areas, challenges with internet, mobile data, electricity, decreased round speed on phones after a period of time, low internal storage, regular software updates. The vulnerable groups, are definitely at risk of digital exclusion. Leono et al. And Toishmi et al. In the Congress of Public Health Review in Sub-Saharan Africa reported connectivity as follows: low broadband penetration 6.3%, mobile data cost of gross national income 8.3%, digital gender gap obviously favoring males than females 31.2%. A narrative review by Quadros et al. Reported 2.6 billion people globally were offline. In Africa, only 37% use the internet. In Sub-Saharan Africa, 36 to 40% have stable internet access. Talking about 5G coverage, 89% in high-income countries, much less in low-income countries. The rural areas definitely will face poor penetration. 2, cost affordability and sustainability barriers. Digital health is obviously expensive. Even when technologies are available, ongoing costs may be restrictive for poorer populations. There's an unidentified risk where digital tools are deployed without the long-term planning for affordability. The benefits obviously go to the already privileged. Price of mobile data in low-income countries is high, relative to 8.6% of monthly income compared to just 0.4% of high-income countries. Private digital health startups may charge for services, making them inaccessible to low-income users with the financially privileged affording consistent access. Government e-health systems are often donor-dependent, widening the affordability gap. Once funding ends, scaling up is challenging, maintenance is expensive, and the poorest drop off. This would definitely widen than bridge the gap. 3, digital literacy skills and human resource gaps. Many health workers and patients lack digital training or skills to use them efficiently. Let's look at basic literacy. Basic literacy is a problem. In many low resource settings, this is a gross problem. An elderly or young patient with limited education who is not tech savvy might find it confusing to use an online appointment system or to interpret data from a health application system. Older and younger well-educated patients may seamlessly integrate these tools into their care. CD et al., Osmond et al., and Asamani et al. Looked at a review on digital health in northern Ghana, and they noted digital literacy is a persistent barrier even when devices are available. Ghana Health Service looked at these. The required staff in 2021 was 105,000. The current staff they had was 61,000, and vacant positions were 47,000, definitely a gap. 4, language and cultural relevance. Closely related to literacy is the barrier of language and cultural relevance. Digital health tools use the one-size-fits-all approach. Worldwide, we have about over 7,000 languages. In Africa, we have over 2,000 languages, the default language being English and French. Digital health implementation must resonate with a community's cultural beliefs and practices, if you agree with me. Cultural mismatch can widen the healthcare equity gap. The content might reflect the culture and content of the developers, not the end users in diverse communities worldwide, contributing to lower usage of digital health. 5, ethical privacy and data inequalities. Systematic analysis by Poole et al. Recorded weak data protection laws in many African countries risks data misuse or exclusion. Low-income populations may be less protected or exploited in digital health trials or databases when compared to high-income populations. Poorer populations are especially vulnerable as they have little power to demand accountability. When data security is weak, trust is lost, adoption fails, even among the marginalized. 6, bias in algorithms and AI. As healthcare increasingly employs AI, these systems are only as good as the data and design behind them. A study by Obemeya et al. Reported a widely used health risk algorithm in the United States was biased against African patients, causing Africans to be less likely to be identified for high-risk care programs compared to Caucasians with the same level of illness. An AI-driven widening of the healthcare equity gap. 7, unequal innovation and localization. Scoping and systematic reviews by Tilm, Tomaba, and Wilson et al. Reported most digital health technologies are developed in high-income countries, not tailored in African settings. Most of the digital health platforms used in Africa are designed in Europe, Asia, or America for urban populations. There is urban-centric innovation with limited rural impact. The innovation gaps, rather, becomes a healthcare equity gap. 8, policy regulations and governance gaps. Baron et al., Lefebvre et al. Reported policy and regulations, including governance, are not keeping pace with technology. Few African governments have national digital health strategies with equity at the center. Mom Connects in South Africa reached over 2 million users, but studies show that the majority were urban educated mothers, not rural women. Mobile health in Uganda also developed heavily on network coverage and timely government funding. This was also a challenge. Telemedicine programs in Nigeria and Ghana mostly function in private or teaching hospitals, but not rural community clinics. The Light Wave Health Information Management System, LIMS, rolled out in Ghana from 2018, was not without challenges. Donor-funded pilot projects collapsed when funding exists. Without equity-focused policy, it amplifies existing inequalities, further widening the healthcare equity gap. In conclusion, Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen, the idea that digital health may widen rather than bridge the health equity gap is well grounded in the literature. Digital health is a powerful tool, but does not bring about fairness. There is definitely an equity risk. While digital health has strong promise, inequality exists in many African contexts. Our motion is a paradox. If digital health becomes the new normal in healthcare, those who cannot easily use digital technologies will be left even further behind. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Exactly on time. Exactly on time. So very well on time. Thank you very much. Without much ado, may we call on the main speaker for the opposition to come and speak against the motion.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairperson, panel of judges, the audience, and the fellow debaters, and all other protocols observed. So today, first of all, I'm Lily Pemka, and I'm representing Team Legon, and we are firmly against the motion that digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Now, what's health? A lot of people think it's the absence of disease, but it goes beyond that. It's having the well-being that affects your physical health, mental health, and the social health as well. Now, what's digital health? And I'll quote, the systematic application of information and communications technologies, computer science, data to support informed decision-making by individuals, the health workforce, and health systems to strengthen resilience to disease and improve health and wellness. Now, these are some of the examples. Mobile health and applications, the digital medicine, healthcare identifiers, electronic referrals, electronic health records, and wearable devices like I have on. Now, there's been a long timeline. It already started in the 60s, and it's become integral to our healthcare, to the point that the World Health Organization determined that internet is a human right. Now, this is our stance, so that we are all on the same page. Digital health will bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Now, what's the state of healthcare access in Africa? Now, I can give you an example. At Tamale teaching hospitals, you have newborn babies and their mothers on the floor because the infrastructure can't support us. There are only 3, on the average, physicians to 10,000 people in the country. When you go to hospitals, you end up in long queues, you spend hours of your time. Now this is what's happening. Despite efforts to meet SDGs, healthcare services still battle with when? Overburdened facilities, unsatisfied public, frustrated clients, overstretched workforce. When we look at equality, clearly the access is not the same. And how do we think this is going to be solved? It's digitalization, and it will solve that problem. Now what it's going to do is provide health equity. Now what's health equity? Regardless of location, income, your gender, the disability, education, social status, you have a fair and just opportunity to attain your highest level of health. And I guess I have to mention your skin color as well. As Black people, we should have that privilege. Now, what's going to give us fair access, removing barriers, prioritizing the most vulnerable, and then equal health outcomes, not just equal resources. So the title says it will be closing these gaps. It's already happening. Now, with digital health, it's helping with affordability. They are targeting vulnerable populations, women, old people. And then it's strengthening the workforce. And all this is leading to research because you have a large platform to collect data. Now, when it comes to diseases and treatment, we rely on data that's collected from other populations, heavily Eurocentric. But we know we are different. Genetically, although we are 99.9% identical, there are genetic differences. We are the most genetically diverse population, but there's only 2% of the genetic studies that have been conducted in our population. And how do we rely on treatment that is developed on a different background? Pharmacogenetics. There are drugs that are just sprung on us, and they don't really work for us. And using a platform like this, you're able to collect data, population-wide data, because research is expensive. You can't go out, when you plan your research, you realize how much money you spend on it, but it's going to be cheaper and reach huge numbers of people. That will be relevant to our population. When it comes to AI, we are aware of the fact that it's trained largely on Eurocentric population because that's the data out there. Now with this, we will include African-specific data that the algorithm will now recognize our situation. Now let me give you a few examples. We're talking about breaking geographical barriers. Imagine someone in a remote village who falls sick. How's he going to get here? The transportation. Some of them die en route. You have taxi drivers acting as ambulance drivers. What if something happens? It's expensive. You have to now come and pay for things and also pay for transportation as well. How do you get here? Now, unfortunately, Africa bears 24% of the global disease, only 3% of health workers, and unfortunately, less than 1% of global health funds. A lot of these remote villages do not have access to specialists. They don't have access to the right medication because of the distance. 600 million, a whopping 600 million people lack essential health care, but telemedicine delivers timely and affordable services. I'll give you a few examples. In Ethiopia, they have this telemedicine initiative. It connects rural clinics to specialists immediately. You don't have to go to Kolebu and join a queue. Rwanda's baby health. 2 million people, mostly rural citizens, speak to doctors on the phone. And then we have Ghana's, ours, e-tracker, which is connecting CHIPS compounds to district hospitals. Maternal mortality shouldn't be an issue. We should be grappling with it at this point. It's constantly been a problem. However, Kenya has instituted some mobile service interventions, and then they talk, which is significantly improved maternal health care, providing real-time medical guidance to pregnant women through SMS-based services. Although it started off very controversially, we are seeing that the drone deliveries have drastically reduced maternal deaths in Ghana. Now, making healthcare affordable, we are aware of the fact that it's out of pocket. It's out of pocket, and it's burdening over 200 million people. Now, 150 million people have been thrust deeper into poverty. And between 2000 and 2019, over 14 million people are facing catastrophic health expenditure. Now, what digital health can do is protect the poor financially and reduce catastrophic health expenditure, which is spending over 10% of your salary on healthcare, which is actually on the low side. Some people spend a whole chunk of their healthcare on healthcare. So I'll give you examples. In Kenya, the MTBA, 4 million people are given affordable healthcare financing through mobile services. The Ghana NHIS mobile service, mobile renewal, it says rural families, transport costs and long queues. And then Nigeria's remedial health app, it gives poor rural pharmacists access to affordable medicines in 11 different languages. And then, so the equitable point here is, it would uplift women, rural families, the elderly, and the illiterate, because these are the groups that are most affected by inequity. So African nations are need to increase their health workforce by 140%, which is almost impossible. And this is what it's going to do. First of all, there have been situations where, hold on one sec, is my timer correct?
1 minute.
Oh, goodness. So these are all the things that the healthcare healthcare, digital health is bridging. Limited access to care, fragmented health data, undiagnosis, treatment, high healthcare costs, shortage of healthcare, and low health literacy. Now it's possible. Now if you look at the number of people who are signed up for digital services, you have 21 million Ghanaians. Mobile penetration is up to 95%. 303 people, as at 2020, were already signed up to mobile services. 41% of Africans can reach health information on their mobile cell phones. Now, I'll give you a quick example. I traveled 3 weeks ago, and my mobile phone was able to tell me I had very low blood oxygen, only because it was AI. I was able to explain that I was in Bogota, which is very high above sea level, and that's why I was feeling that. And quickly, AI gave me solutions. Now, if you don't believe me, all what we said, we have an opponent here who has gone on record, Adum FM, to tell us that adopt AI to simplify and accelerate work processes. And he's right here. He wishes he was in our group. And so, if you don't believe me, even our opponents do not believe themselves. So, rebut that. Thank you.
Time. Thank you very much, lead speaker for the opposition. At this stage, may I call upon the supporting speaker for the motion to come and speak for a period of 7 minutes. Please welcome him with a clap.
Okay, thank you, panel of judges. Thank you all for this platform. So we are promoting the motion that digital health will widen the equity gap in healthcare rather than bridge it. From what my colleague and from what my opponent has said, it's very clear that as Africans and Ghanaians, we just don't have what it takes to launch digital health, and any attempts or moves to promote it rather increases the burden on our resources and makes us more incapacitated to be able to sustain it. My reasons being that the basis for digital health, electricity, infrastructure, by which I mean internet, I mean devices, the softwares, the algorithms are all considerably demanding in terms of finances. And it's good to know that just about 30 or 40% of the country actually has reliable internet. So with what our opponents were claiming that it's going to help extend care to vulnerable areas, they cited the example of the Tamale Teaching Hospital and all that. In the first place, with the picture she showed, the children being on the floor, those kind of medical cases have to be physically attended to. Digital health has no space in certain cases. In as much as it's wonderful, we can't use it for every case. There are emergencies we will have to physically access. Now, even if we deploy digital health, granted that it's feasible anywhere, there's still the human oversight that is needed. As we sit here, how many of our practitioners are trained in digital health? How many of our patients know about these things? And there are also transcending sociocultural barriers that will prevent us from effectively having this. For instance, most Ghanaians will be comfortable seeing a doctor in person as opposed to seeing this person over the screen. These are some of the barriers that we should envisage. Now, about the issue of affordability and also digital health being able to reach the needs of the poor. I'm afraid to say that digital health is not as inexpensive as we are thinking, and that just even consider the nationwide electronic health system platform that we all use, the LIMS. We can all attest to the fact that government was not even able to pay. This was in an excess of $100 million US dollars. And if you have to go on our phones now, for you to have any reliable digital health application to use, you are looking at something between 50,000 and 300,000 US dollars. And so digital health is equally expensive. How can the poor fisherman at Choco or the farmer at Banchiase be able to pay for a tele-consultation? That woman needs a tablet. A tablet is about 10,000 Ghana cedis. That woman needs internet, and we can work out that cost. That woman will need data. She will need reliable electricity. Now, don't forget the other side of the equation. A doctor must be seated somewhere attending to cases on tablets. Do our doctors have enough time to see those physically present? And even if they do, then the issue of cost comes into play. Who bears the cost of these things? So it's not as simple as that. What's going to happen is that the rich will be able to access these things well. Those in the urban areas will be able to access the technologies well. For example, the case she gave cited in Ethiopia, clearly this setting is an urban setting, and they are well positioned to deliver these things because they have what it takes. So what's going to happen is that it's going to widen the gap. Those who are rich, the elites, will be able to embrace it or absorb it, and those who have literacy and financial barriers will not be able to readily uptake digital health. Now, the issue about data. Data is required to run digital health. AI thrives on data. Unfortunately, we don't have well-organized data repositories. First of all, we don't have AI laws, even as I speak on the podium. Ghana as a country has no law bothering the use and dispensation of AI in the general public space and also in healthcare. Parliament is now trying to enact laws to guide the use of AI. So it becomes difficult even harvesting data. The existing data protection laws also have issues around that. I don't want us to go too much into that. But basically, getting data to be able to run these machines and algorithms is a challenge we have, and it's one of the barriers that will preclude us from doing this. For instance, you have an AI app that purports to make a diagnosis from chest x-rays. Do we have these x-rays in our hospitals? Are they labeled? Are there people who can annotate them one by one and use it to build the algorithm and all that? These are not existent as we speak, and they are not as cheap as we speak. It means we need experts who can well label these things, which my colleague talked about, and that will not be in favor of us. You present your x-ray from Ghana and you'll be diagnosed of diseases that are not here, and that can come with fatal consequences. Lastly, my opponent talked about empowering vulnerable people like women, children, etc. We all know that Ghana is a highly patriarchal society, and in such ethnic zones, women tend to unfortunately suffer when it comes to allocation of these things, and the men tend to have this, so it rather widen the gender disparity.
Time.
Thank you, sir.
Just wrap up. It's all right. You can. Oh, you're okay. You want to put your full stop before you sit?
Oh, okay. So, like I was saying, in relation to this empowering of the vulnerable sects of society, I mean women, children, and the elderly. These people are poor, they can't access these things. Socio-cultural barriers like a patriarchal situation preclude women from accessing some of these things, and all this will go in further to worsen the or widen the inequality gap we are discussing over here. Thank you.
Please acknowledge him. Thank you very much, supporting speaker for the motion. At this stage, may we have up the podium the supporting speaker against the motion.
I'm having a problem now. Just a challenge.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I think you should note the time that I'm starting because, but one question I want to ask my opponent is that, Dr. Akwa, if you think we are not there yet for digital health, why are you an advocate for AI? No, I don't really get it, because if you think we are not there yet, why are you all over advocating for the use of AI and telemedicine, giving speeches everywhere? And it's even using digital health in his own consulting room. Yes, he asks of symptoms, put it in digital platform, and then give you diagnosis. They are all using it, so they are aware that digital health has come to stay. Mr. Chair, my opponent spoke about data security. I can assure you that African Union, together with WHO, are putting measures together to ensure a very good data security so that no data can be lost and misinformation can be handled. The cyber security law of Ghana has been passed and has been an act, and it's also going to protect data security. Low connectivity, I can assure you that not all the digital platforms use internet surface. There are some that you can use short codes and you can easily go and you are free. He talked about the LIM system. But Mr. Chair, is it so good to go to a hospital and find about millions and thousands of folders that is being hawked at one particular place? That is fire burning, you can't even trace any data? Is that what we want? We want to digitize every information of every health person that goes to the hospital. And that is why the laboratory information system is quite powerful. So I can assure my opponent that digital health, taking health information is better than folders. Electricity, I can assure my opponent that electricity in Ghana, yes, in some remote areas not there, but solar energy is free. We have a lot of sunshine, and these devices can run on solar energy, and we can use sunshine to power them. Mr. Chairman, I want to assure my opponent that they spoke about the fact that language is a barrier. I can also assure you that in Ghana, the mobile midwife in Ghana sends pregnancy, vaccination, and nutritional advice in local languages, in Chi, in Ewe, in Dagbani, and all sorts of languages to midwives, and they are using it. It is happening. We are digitizing, and we are moving. I also want to assure you that in Mom Connect in South Africa, there are registered over 3 million low-income mothers providing maternal support, reminders, and even reporting abuse on poor treatment. That is digitization. Mr. Chairman, I can assure you that it is already happening. About 303 million in Africa by the end of 2020 have already been connected to the internet, and they are using it. Digital health is in Africa, and we must embrace it. And we're going to employ Dr. Akwa to be part of those who are going to advocate for it, and he will do that. Mr. Chair, by 2024, telemedicine in Africa, over 100 million people are demonstrating the use of telemedicine. That tells you that Africa's readiness to use digital health is quite high. And let me blow your mind with some of the things that we don't even think about. Mr. Chairman, in our own platform, in African platform, there are people that we call influencers and there are people that we call followers. And I'm going to assure you that I think because my opponents are coming from the Kolebu campus, all their mind is medicine, medicine, medicine. Mr. Chair, mental health is an issue. About 250 million Africans are suffering from mental health. How do we reach them? It is digital. About 2.5 million of Ghanaians sitting here are suffering from mental health. How do we reach them? It is digital. All of us sitting here are using our phones. What are you using? It is digital. Mr. Chair, ask every senior member sitting here, when the book and research allowance delayed, you could see what was happening on the digital platform of the University of Ghana UTAC platform. Some professors stand and they were giving poems, they were giving rhymes because the money had delayed. University of Ghana has put a science of appreciation together that every quarter of time we have digital health by the way of impacting health awareness on mental health. Mr. Chairman, mental health of senior members were able to be solved because when the money reached our account, the president gave an information, the money is there, and he used that using the digital space to reach over 100 million of senior members across the world, and Ghana as well. Mr. Chairman, it was just a click. I can assure you, Sika Eyemucha. Sika Enyuhua now yare. And we were able to solve that problem, mental capacity that was going by the use of the digital space. Mr. Chairman, listen to this. On our social platform, a very good celebrity called Nashoko Mensa. Nashoko, a prominent media personality and one of the top health influencers on Instagram, posts on her page so much information about professional health information that he acquired from doctors and other people. And he has followers of about 15.8 million on Instagram. And these are following them and they are getting information of what? Digital health. Can we use the manual convention system for this? Mr. Chairman, I want to argue and show you that digital health is a very good space to reach everybody. There's another person on Instagram from Nigeria, Dr. Dorenda Gary. She has followers of 21.5 million K. And he gives information about fitness of health and education. Digital health and health in general, it's not about medicine. My opponents are influenced by the Kolebu campus that they come from, that they think is medicine, medicine, medicine. No. Health awareness and mental health are killing people. And how do you reach them? Just a short code to send a message, and we've solved the problem. Mr. Chairman, Kayla Fitness, one of the influencers, has followers about 15.7 million, and she used her YouTube page to talk about what? Promoting physical wellness from health professionals that she has come to see. Mr. Chairman, I think by this point I have actually convinced you enough that digital health, whether you like it or not, has come to stay, and we must all embrace it. And I can tell you that all the medical doctors here used it in their own consulting room. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you very much. May I finally call, on the proponent side, may I finally call either of the two speakers or a third speaker to provide your concluding arguments. Please welcome her.
Just give me a minute.
Is it the timer? What is the problem? Is it a timer? Because you disorientate them when they have to stand for all this while. They become disorientated, yes. Please. All right, I'm told it's a technical matter, so we'll still give you 1 minute. In case you want to sit down, you may want to sit down. The speaker, just to relax. In the meantime, perhaps we should spend the time wisely. Let's clap for all of them so far. It's very easy when you're looking on to think you can do better. It's not that easy, so I appreciate them. Okay, we're good to go now. So the final speaker for the proponent has 3 minutes. 3 minutes strictly. Provide us your concluding comments or arguments.
Mr. Chairman, panel of judges, co-debaters, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. We are here firmly to stand by the motion that digital health will indeed widen the gap rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. And as our opponent said, Sikaye Moja Ampa, digital health, with all we have heard, sounds very revolutionary, but it's not without cost. He mentioned data, electricity, and all of that. All of these require money. And as an engineer, I can boldly say that solar energy is never free. The sunlight may be free, but the tools and equipment needed to harness them is never free. If it were, Africa widened. Let's take a cue from Sweden, who switched from normal education to digital, and they are back because culturally they could not maintain it. And so digital health is good, but looking at, and we talk about equity, the people who really need healthcare, the rich, the affluent, the literates can already access some of these things. But how about the majority of the rest who do not have access to these things that will give them what it takes to access them? We leave them far behind, therefore widening the gap even some more. A few days ago, there was news in that the government of Ghana owes Zipline some $175 million, and because of that, Zipline is almost shutting the contract with our government. So indeed, Sikaye Moja, without money, we cannot run any of these things. And so in as much as digital health can help to an extent, Africa is...
For the motion, may I call on the final for the motion? May I call on the final speaker, the opposition. Final speaker. Please welcome her with an applause.
What am I supposed to do?
Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, we are here again. We strongly reject the motion that digital health will widen rather than bridge Africa's healthcare equity gap. Evidence across Ghana and Africa shows that digital health is not a divider. It is a bridge to fairness and accessibility. Why do we say so? Digital health expands access rather than divides it. We see rural communities in Africa that were once cut off from care now able to access specialists, referrals, and medical information through basic mobile phones and digital tools. Some of these tools are using USSD. They are using 2G platforms. There is nothing like 5G and any of the claims that my opponents have made. It reduces geographical barriers. Programs like the Mobile Midwife in Ghana, Babil in Rwanda, and SatMed in Benin have reached communities once unreachable. We are talking about bridging the gap. We are not saying that digital health has bridged the gap. We say that it will bridge the gap, but it will not widen the gap. Digital health lowers financial barriers and protects households from catastrophic health costs. We see telemedicine, electronic insurance renewal, and tools like MTBA in Kenya that cut transport costs, wasted time, and repeated clinic visits.
Digital health will strengthen the health force rather than replacing it. We are not saying that digital health will replace the health force. We are talking about a system where we have 3 physicians to 10,000 Africans. So when we are using digital health, all we are doing is that we are bridging that gap. It promotes continuity and coordination of care. Electronic records ensure that patients are not lost between facilities, which improves maternal, child, and chronic disease outcomes. It uses technology adapted for the poor, not the privileged. It is not using 5G and 4G. Most of the platforms in Africa are using USSD, once again, 2G, voice messages, people hearing instructions in their own local dialects, and then offline modes, meaning that we are bridging the gap. Digital health is growing, and growing digital access makes digital health increasingly equitable. We have 85% mobile phone ownership in Africa, and internet access in Africa is rising from 11% from 2021, and now it stands at 38%. So if 11% of people were able to access digital health in 2011, we are saying that now 38% of Africans are able to access digital health based on internet. That means that the gap is being bridged. It is not widened. African governments and institutions are also preparing responsibly. Investment in broadband, national digital health strategies, cybersecurity, and training are creating a strong support system that counters the digital divide. So there is also AU also coming up with Cybersecurity Data Protection Act. Honorable judges, digital health is already saving lives. It is reducing inequality, and it is strengthening systems. Mother by mother, village by village, the wealthy always had access. Digital health extends access to those who never did. Digital health is not widening Africa's equity gap, it is closing it. So, Honorable Chairman, I urge you strongly that you reject the motion that digital health will widen Africa's equity gap, because we, Team Legon, say that digital health indeed will bridge the gap. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Teams Kolebu, Team Legon, for your excellent delivery. Once again, give them a round of applause. So before we complete with the tabulation and our comments, moderator, you have up to 5 questions maximum or comments. And please do keep it short. If anyone has any contribution, do not comment on the performance or performances of the presenters, but do comment on the topic itself. So if you have any contribution to make, you have 5 minutes. Sorry, we have up to about 10 minutes for 5 questions or comments or whatever, but on the topic itself, not on performances. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So it's good. They are just going to, so is the questions coming to Judge, to them, or is just the discussion they're going to have?
If people have comments on the topic.
On the topic.
We can't have questions, but nobody's going to answer questions.
Okay, thank you.
10 minutes maximum for everyone.
Okay, so whilst the judges are putting them, their scores together, we will take any comments, and I think I have a hand there. Let me see the hand so that I'll just be fair. So 1 and 2, any? I think there's a 3 there. Any hand up again? All right, let's do the 3.
Okay, thank you very much. This has been a very eye-opening session. I'm Kwesi, and I've really learned much. I think on the topic, it's a bit of a paradox. I wouldn't say I would support one side or the other, but in one aspect, you can see that certain aspects of its implementation, I mean digital health, would widen the gap. In other aspects, you realize that in terms of accessibility and what have you, the gap would be bridged. For example, we talk about the implementation, having data and so on. Such an approach would need certain infrastructural establishments, for example, data centers and so on. And some of these computational centers take a lot of even water, electricity and so on in order to maintain the servers that would be used for further AI pipelines and so on. And we live in a country where certain communities don't even have, say, potable drinking water, and we'll be siphoning large amounts of water for that, even if we are able to afford the cost. So that's one way to look at it. In another instance, you can also realize that when it comes to internet access, not every aspect of it is internet dependent, but we should look at the way forward where we have a hybrid system where if we have internet outages,
you have to run up, so
if we have internet outages, we wouldn't have issues like what we faced about a year ago when the internet cables got cut in the ocean and then there was outage. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I think the next person is just...
All right. Digital health, like all human endeavors, has its shortcoming.
If you can rise so that you know where the voice is coming from.
Okay, nonetheless, it's doing so incredibly well. For instance, when it comes to drug discovery, hitherto we could take more time to discover a drug that will actually help in health delivery. Likewise, biomarker discovery. But with digital health, machine learning can be used to do this thing in real time to actually influence health. When it comes to also, there's a concept called up-to-date. It will find information that will actually help you in diagnostics or treatment management. Up-to-date is easily available that can help you with insightful information. When it comes to those working in the hospital, data management is really a big issue. Our digital platforms, data can easily be managed. And also when it comes to archiving of data, with digital platform, data can be archived properly. Other than using hard copies, we can actually go bad as the days go along. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I think the third one is at the back.
Okay, thank you. Mine's supposed to be a question, but then Chair said we can ask questions, so I'll put it in a comment form. I'll take it from Prof. Prof was mentioning that in mental health, digital helps in strengthening mental health. But then when it comes to psychologists, they believe that each and all individuals, let me say everyone in this room is mentally challenged, but then to some degree. So what it means is that at what degree can we say that we are reaching out to those individuals? Because I know some people that they are mentally challenged where we cannot get access to them through the digital means. And so if we generalize everything that digitalization is the overall, whether as to what degree of mental difficulty you have, we can still reach out. I believe it cannot be so. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. This mental challenge thing, eh? Yes, we have space for two. I think there's one here, and then the last one here.
You've done three. So let me do the lady.
My name is Rebecca. I want to say for the digital health, like the digital health, it's going to widen the health equity, because when we look at using we were talking here about, I'm sorry, like I think it's going to widen the gap, because we should not forget that AI is prone to errors. We're talking about like we digitalize everything, it's going to archive the record. What about when the person is using it maybe wherever they are and it's giving them false states, and then they become very, very perplexed. So I think that we are not ready for it actually. Thank you.
Thank you. And I think the last one from that side.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator.
So indeed, my heart is with Team Legon, but my head is with Team Kolebu. And it's a very sad place to be. I think everybody acknowledges that digital health is good. But from the motion, it says it will. Though digital health is that important, it rides on a certain infrastructure. And so if we are saying it will, then it's a question of time. If Ghana, representing Africa, for instance, should shut down and want to go all digital now, then we are going to have a very wide gap because not everybody will be able to access healthcare. But if we are looking at it in terms of time and say it will sometime in the future, then we will have some time to put in the infrastructure that would be the skeleton or the backbone to hold the digital system that we have to be able to close or bridge the gap. So that indeed is my comment. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I think we've come to the moment of truth. The arguments have been made on both sides. We've listened, the judges have scored, and I wish you all the best, even as I hand over to the man who really understands arguments.
Thank you, moderator. And clap for the moderator. Excellent moderation. Thank you very much. Before we come to the moment of truth, my judges and I will have some comments. So let me start, first of all, with my colleague on the extreme left.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Let me say both sides have given us a good argument and knowledge when it comes to digital health. I mean, some of us in the system that we are practicing, we wish we have a good digital health platform that we can reach out to a number of Ghanaians in this country. I think they talk about the distribution, the doctor-patient ratio, okay? For me, I think if it is going to benefit, we should rather look at the distribution, not, let's say, a doctor-to-patient ratio. I'm a gastroenterologist. Let me use myself as an example, or my field as an example. I think the whole country, we have about active 15 gastroenterologists. And the distribution is mainly in 4 regions. Okay. So if somebody is in the north and want to get a gastroenterologist consult, the person have to travel all the way either to Kumasi or to Accra to get that consult. But with digital health, it is going to help some of these patients to stay where they are, so that we can reach out to them. Okay, so it's mainly the distribution, not the patient to doctor ratio. If you use that argument, then it means that still the digital health is going to fail. Okay. The other thing too about the digital health, yes, it's going to bridge the gap, no doubt, if we have adequate infrastructure. But the other thing too is that the patient may not get adequate care. Because, you know, we the physicians, sometimes once the patient enters the consulting room, with the appearance and the way the person is walking, you are able to make a judgment or make a diagnosis. Some of them, even when they are sitting in front of you, per their appearance, you can see that this patient is depressed. But when you ask the patient, he will tell you that no. But looking at the appearance, when you probe further, you will realize that the patient will give up and give you the right information. If you are engaging this patient on a digital platform, the patient may not get adequate care. You may not make a good diagnosis. Sometimes the doctors at the other facility may give you information about the patient. Maybe the person is MO, but the information the MO will elicit, when you are seeing the patient, you will get a different information. So what will happen is that, yes, it will widen, but they may not get the adequate care that they are supposed to get. And I think they talk about data collection. Yes, you will get a lot of data when it comes to health. But the data that you will get will not be a tissue or a blood data. If you want to get this data, they need to be physically present in a health facility for you to draw these samples. So yes, it's going to widen. I mean, both give a good argument, points to support their stance. But I think at the end of the day, depending on what you are arguing for and arguing against, tends to, I mean, there is a bit of bias there, okay, tends to tell you, I mean, what the outcome is going to be. So this is what I would say. Thank you.
Okay. Congratulations to both teams. Team Kolebu and Team Legon, you've been phenomenal. Please, let's give them a round of applause. It's very difficult to argue against digital health in 2025 when everything seemed to be AI. So the task for Team Kolebu from the beginning was a very difficult task. But Dr. Mwaku here, I think, should have been a team member for Kolebu, in the sense that when the team was opening up it with its presentation, the focus was more on AI. All the examples most of the examples given by Team Kolebu, I mean, particularly looked exclusively at artificial intelligence without looking at the shortfalls of the digital health application themselves. And it's round through, that's my observation. Whilst if you look at Team Legon, you realize that Team Legon, in as much as they came up with issue of training of the data bias, they gave specific examples and applications of digital health. You understand me? Those are some of the observations that I observed. When it came to the rebuttal side, Team Kolebu came in and said, solar is not free, solar is very expensive, which was fantastic. But then when it came to the rebuttal from the Team Legon concerning the affordability, especially the cost, 5G, 4G, they made a whole lot of assertion where they spoke about operating offline, not necessarily only offline. They also came up about the concept of USSD. So you realize that the rebuttal from Team Legon was very forceful, attacking the equity, the assets, and everything. And even whilst Team Kolebu was saying that the data train are mostly data overseas, Team Kolebu, Team Legon rather used the shortfall to their advantage, where they say, okay, therefore the opportunity exists for us to use our own data to train this, to build these models to improve the health outcome. But overall, Team Kolebu started from a very difficult angle. When somebody's heart is with Legon and the head is with Kolebu. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I'm also just adding one or two things, especially from the argument side. I think that we need to avoid going into arguments with presentations. Debates are debates. There's a thin line between that and seminar presentation or speaking to a group of experts or speaking in a conference, and it can easily blur the two. And I think that because Kolebu started, the lead speaker, you were at a point I thought we were in a conference, because I could see data, information. It was too distracting. Debates are jealous. You need me to focus on you, not focus on the screen. And once you come with presentation, I get divided attention. So occasionally I was looking at the statistics, and it's too much. So because of that, I may not be paying attention to you. If you want to use presentation, then let's just be strong bullets. So just one big sentence. I look at the bullets, I know what you're speaking about. But the idea that you have so much information, it makes it look like a lecture, like a presentation, like a seminar, and it loses the focus. I think it's something that weakened your case, but I realize the defense or the opposition also came the same way. I would typically not go into a debate with a presentation. Let your points be on paper and speak to them, because eye contact matters. You are trying to convince me about something that I probably have a position on already. So speak to me and let me see your eyes, you see my eyes. Let's speak to each other and gradually get me to follow you. But once you don't get the eye contact because we are looking in different ways and you are reading, it sort of weakens what you're saying. It's also useful to preempt your opponent's argument. I noticed that because you were, so I'm addressing the Team Kolebu first. I noticed that because you were the first to speak, you were more interested in making your case without necessarily dealing with the opponent's case. It's okay to say, I know they are coming to say X, Y, Z. Don't believe them. You would have preempted them, and if you hit hard on that, some of them will have to even start revising their notes because you have already messed them up and they have to readjust. So rebuttal before you even hear them is a good tactic in arguments. Now, rebuttals should deal with damage. And I'm speaking therefore to the second speaker for Kolebu. By the time you came, there was a damage, and that damage was directed at you. That you had spoken publicly against the very thing you are speaking on. I expected you to deal with that first. To say, listen, repentance is not a sin. We all can change. I made a mistake. I said X, Y, Z. My position has shifted. Or the facts and statistics and data supporting what was said then are different from what we are speaking about today. Deal with that. Demolish that before you start your presentation. You spoke as if they never spoke, and that wasn't good for you. So you avoided that. Now, digital health has problems which I expected you to deal with, and you didn't deal with some of them. For example, digital health has regulatory issues in Ghana. We don't know whether we have a regulatory framework. I think you spoke about the law. But the fact that we don't have laws and we don't have appropriate regulatory environment means that we have challenges. So I noticed things like regulatory difficulties, oversight. How are we going to supervise the process? How are we going to oversee the process? And then training. Do we have doctors who are trained on using the digital space in a manner that will be consistent with how you do the physical consultations in the room, for example? And then the issue of quacks. Very soon, Kofi Abochi can also pick the phone, call somebody and say, look, I'm a doctor. Let me just advise you on something. Quacks can certainly infiltrate the space. These are some of the things that I thought you would deal with as collateral problems. And that's why I like your last speaker when she ended by saying, let's reset the argument. She tried by saying, let's not stray. And I like that part. That we are not here to say digital health is bad. We're saying the implementation perhaps the readiness. So something may be good tomorrow, but today we are not there yet. So we need to run slowly. We need to put in place the appropriate foundations. We need to be ready so that the implementation does not breed collateral problems that will not have to do firefighting. I think your last speaker tried to do a little bit of the damage that I think the two of you did not do as well. And so for Kolebu, as my colleague said, you had a more difficult side. And the difficult side is something that appears obviously good. You have to say it is not quite good. And the way you went about it, I think you were trying too hard to speak to the motion without necessarily reframing it. And I think she did a good job, the last speaker, the engineer doctor, she did a good job without necessarily, yes. But that clap goes for all of you, not just the last speaker, because as I said, sometimes debates are difficult because you have a difficult side. Then Team Legon, your advocacy wasn't bad because you had the opportunity of hearing the other side first. You did a good statement of the position. I think the first speaker was good when she came and indicated this is our position, this is the topic, and this is our position, and this is how we're going to argue. You were engaging, so again, that was good for you. You also started with a presentation, but you were more engaging, trying to speak without a prepared text. Your hand and your voice was important. Again, because it's an argument, your voice matters. Raise your voice sometimes, like I just did. Lower it occasionally. You know, tempo matters, because you are carrying me along. You are telling me that, look, for this point, you need my attention. And then for other points, listen, it's soft enough. Or for sober moment, let's be sober. I think all of you can do better with your voices. You all have good voices, but sometimes you are flat. And I'm not seeing the modulation. I think the first speaker didn't do too badly. Re-emphasize the point, and I think you did that. You tried to re-emphasize the point that you made earlier. You were trying to coordinate, and I think this goes to the second speaker. The second speaker tried re-emphasizing the point and coordinating things between what you said and trying to merge with what he said. In fact, he started with a question, but then he was quiet for a while. I don't know whether you were expecting that we'll answer the question. He started by asking a question. I forgot what the question was about. And then, yes, I think he directed the question to you again, the second speaker for Team Kolebu, by saying you had said something on radio, and then he paused. But even though he was expecting that we'll answer it and we didn't answer it, it was to good effect, because what that did was to challenge you and you had no answer. That's the essence. Of course, you couldn't answer, and he knows it. You can't get up, but you had no answer. That's what it meant. Now, great advocacy style, particularly by the second supporting speaker again. Forgot his name, but I think he was excellent with his rhetorical questions. I think he was excellent with the rhetorical questions. Debates are about aggression. Debates are not about being Mr. Nice or Miss Nice. It's about aggression. And he was aggressive throughout. And not only was he aggressive, but he was asking questions. He knows you can't get up to answer, but he was asking the question for the question to stand. And so the rhetorical questions were great. However, to the same speaker, that's the second speaker for Legon. Be careful of statistics. You were using statistics, but you were being exaggerative. We are dealing with AI, so we all have AI. I used AI against you, and you were wrong with the statistics on the follower of one Na Shoko that you mentioned. Na Shoko's followers are not 15 million. I checked from AI said 2.4 million. I checked from Google didn't give me an accurate information. Then I went to her IG page, and she had 2.4 million. Therefore, when you stand before everybody and you are mentioning statistics or data, be accurate. Don't be exaggerative just because you want to make a big point. I think these are the points I have put down. But otherwise, once again, I can tell you, perhaps if I stand in your shoes, I'll do poorer. And the reason is, it's always easier not to be the one on stage. It's much more difficult when you have to stand on your feet and speak particularly to a more difficult subject. So once again, I would invite all of us to give a big round of applause to our speakers. Congratulations for speaking for the motion that the digital divide will be widened by the use of digital health, and for speaking against the motion, and for researching and being so erudite in your presentation. At this stage, I would invite one of my colleagues to announce the results. And so at this stage, the results.
Obiniem. Normally in Takrady we say we. Obiniem, we. It's been a fantastic day. And so, please, I want to see the fans. I want to see the team with the loudest fans wins. Team Kolebu, your fans. Team Legon, your fans. Okay. The three judges unanimously, there's no unanimous 6 or 7 or 5. we all agreed that both teams are winners. But you can only crown one winner. So by the popular acclamation, the winner is Team Okay.
Interesting times are coming. Yes. If it is shouting, that means I'm sure that by now with their shouting, Team Legon would have brought down the walls of Jericho. But that is not it. They are still calculating.
Like my renowned lawyer judge said, one team had 68.3 out of 100, and the winning team had, that's the average, yes, and the winning team had 74.6. And so, by virtue of the scores in front of me, and by the fact that Team Legon had the highest supporters, I declare Team Legon winners of the 2025 debates, with the motion digital health will widen rather than bridge African healthcare equity access. Team Legon, congratulations. Team Kolebu, well done and better luck next time. So this is the time for both teams to file and say a thank you to the judges.
It has been very interesting. Some of the questions that were asked here, we have to. One of the debaters told me that the tribe where he comes from, arguing is... All right, please, if you could come together to take a photograph. Please, at the front here with the judges, the teams, together with the provost, and the director, if she's here. Director, and the coaches, please, coaches. Oh, please, let's arrange ourselves on the staircase. Coaches, taking a picture with them. And the picture will be digital, but hopefully it will not widen the gap. Please, lunch is being served. Please just keep it, and we'll have a short 20-minute program to end the Noguchi annual research meeting. So please stay around and let us finish well. Even as they take the picture, let us still give them a round of applause again. It is not easy at all. Thank you. Thank you. And you may now take your seats. You can now take your seats as I invite the MCs for the day to take over. Or let us meet the MC with a round of applause.
If that applause was for the MCs, let us appreciate one more time Dr. Charles Quay and the indefatigable chair and members of the panel, as well as our gallant, oh please, let's do it for them, our gallant debaters. You gave us very stimulating and thought-provoking, messages, and I believe that, yes, it will go a long way to influence some policy decisions, in the nation. Let's appreciate them one more time. Thank you. Yes. I now have the singular honor to invite upstage the co-chairs. Yes. Professor J. John D'Souza and Professor Kwejo Asamoah Kusi to come in and take over. Oh, shall we? Hey, the co-chairs. Oh, they are the co-chairs. Thank you.
So I think we can do it here, right? We don't need to go all the way up. It's been 6 months of planning and meeting, and we cannot leave without appreciating all our participants and our funders. So we have a quick presentation to do to let's start with the debating teams. The debate team members, quick presentation for them. So as we call your names, please come forward. Please come forward and collect your, just something small to put on your desk to remember this day that you debated. You should buy data. Okay, the debate continues. So we'll start with Team Kalibu. Dr. Dennis, if you can come up very quickly. Michael Fori, Professor Fori, can you please, Dr. Dennis Aprese, if you can present it to me. It's just a small plaque. Thank you for your support. Please take. It comes with a nice box. We have Dr. Denise Eukubia Mante. Oh, she's not here. Okay. Would hand it over to the team to give to there. You should go up there. Dr. Sarah Kia Osafo. Do we need to go up? We should go up. Okay. This winner business, I don't like it. Next is Tamiri Aite Adamafio. Thank you. Professor Charles Frederick Hayford Benjamin.
Shall we clap for Doctor as well as he takes his award?
Dr. George Aqua. He's here. Dr. George Aqua. Oh, okay. So George is not with us. He's left. We'll give it to. All right. Next is Team Legon. We'll start with Dr. Nanama Mrekujima.
This is the winning team. I think we can just do better for them.
Thank you very much. Dr. Gladys Jancy.
Please compliment the energy. Compliment the energy.
Thank you. Dr. Teresa Burns. Sorry, left her. Dr. Lily Pemka. Yeah, it's this one. Dr. Justice Kumi. Left. And last one. Last but not least, Dr. Constance Agomelo Chuma. Responses now before the. Okay. The director of the post. Which one? Okay. Now, as part of this this year's annual research meeting, we announced that we'll be announcing the winners of the oral and poster presentations. So we have 3 winners. We'll call on the director of the Noguchi Memorial Institute to do this presentation for the winners of the oral poster presentation to start with.
Noguchi, this is our director. This is the director. This is the quality director. And today is her birthday. We cannot do any less.
You say? They mix it. So, for the 3rd position, we have a joint third place. The first one being Miss Selina Abna Menson. Miss Selina Abna Menson. She's here? Okay, she's coming. She's a national service person, and she's done very well, presenting for the first time and winning a 3rd prize position. So, there's a 3rd round. There's a 3rd round.
And so to our debaters, just quickly.
Okay. There's a little bit of a mix-up. We'll sort it out. The 2nd poster position goes to Godfred Yawson Scott. Godfred Yawson Scott. Okay, he's not here. Godfred Scott, are you here? All right. We found the joint third position. Abigail Osebia. Yeah, from research support. This is not a scientist, it's from the research support unit of the Noguchi Memorial Institute, and she presented nicely all the projects that were done they've managed in the last couple of years. And so this is not a scientist, this is an administrator, so it's heartwarming to see administrators winning prizes. All right, and the first poster winner goes to Mr. Senyo Bochi. Should I mention the prizes? I'll just say that all the winners will receive a cash amount to be undisclosed. So when they open the envelope, they'll be able to see what they have received. So congratulations. Which one is next? Yes. Next, we'll please call on the provost to do the next set of presentations for the oral presenters. The third position goes to Miss Amina Bukari. Amina Bukari. Is she here? All right. You have forfeited your award. The second position goes to Miss Celine. Miss Celine Aquadentil. Are you here? Celine Aquadentil? Oh, wow. Okay, someone is coming for her. She's not here, but she's from the School of Pharmacy, we believe. And the first overall winner is Mr. Christian Owusu Nyantechi. We should mention that this overall oral presentation winner would also get support from the Noguchi Memorial Institute to attend an international meeting. So that is the prize. Mr. Christian Owusu Nyantechi. Oh, he's not here. Okay, the PI can take it from on his behalf. Which is the next one? Where is she? Thank you very much, Prof. Next, we'll call on Professor Adjoa Asanti-Poku to do the next set of presentation to our sponsors. We could not have organized this event without our sponsors, and we want to appreciate them as well. Professor Adjoa Asanti-Poku. Okay, I'll call on Professor. Okay, she's coming. Let's start with the big ones.
Shall we welcome her as she comes with a round of applause?
We'll start with our platinum and gold sponsors for their generous donation towards this year's annual research meeting. So we'll start with LabMart. LabMart, our platinum sponsor, LabMart. If you are here, It's my jacket.
Please, platinum sponsors are very heavy. If we want them again, we have to motivate them. Thank you.
It's okay. Mr. Next is our gold sponsor, MES Equipment. We do have some other platinum sponsors who unfortunately are not here with us. Caramo International. Revna Biosciences. Revna Biosciences. Okay. Is this for me? Thank you. Yes. Last but not least, Better Logistics. Oh, sorry, apologies. We have a couple more. Next, we have our silver sponsors. DCL Laboratory. DCL, they are not here. They are gone. Okay, we shall send this to them. And silver sponsor is ISN Medical. Thank you very much. And then we have the AMED project that supported us as well, the AMED project. AMED. Dr. Francis Dennis.
Please, this is Dr. Francis Dennis.
And then we have some other sponsors that we'd like to acknowledge as well. We have a certificate for them. Inkaba Biotech West Africa Limited. We have a list. We have some other partners who are not here. EcoBank, we shall send their certificates, their plaques to them. We have Standing Back Bank as well, and GIZ. So we thank all our sponsors for their generous support towards this year's ARM. And we pray that next year when we call on you, you will dip your hands in your pockets and support as usual. I'll hand over the mic to Professor Asamoah Kwesi for the next part.
Thank you very much, Co-Chair. So all good things must to an end, and we are gradually inching towards the end of 2025. The last thing we want to do is to acknowledge our own committee members whose tireless effort put all this together. So we're going to acknowledge them, but in the time, what we're going to do is to call the subcommittee chairs to come forward and for the members to just rise so that we just thank them. We have other thanks for them. They are not getting certificates, they have other things. So to start with, we just want to invite Adjoa Santipoku back, Professor Adjoa Santipoku, who has been the chair of the Logistics and Finance Committee, subcommittee. She has done a marvelous job trying to raise all the funds that have seen us through this program successfully. Please, if you are part of the Finance and Logistics Committee, if you can just rise, and we acknowledge you for that. Next, we have the Scientific Subcommittee, which is headed by Charles. Charles was our MC for today, and he's done a lot of work. Charles, thank you very much. All the Scientific Committee members, if you can also rise. And then we have the Publicity Committee that is led by Dr. Prince Asari. You saw the photo gallery that was out there. They were here last night till almost 10 p.m. putting it all together. They've done a lot of work even before that, and we just want to say thank you very much for all your effort. And then we want to call Miss Efia Domabuachi, who is head of our secretariat, for all the communication with our guests, for all the follow-ups and everything else that followed. If Efia is around, you can also join us here. We also want to extend sincere gratitude to our director for the opportunity to do this, and also to our provost for the joint effort. Professor Mike Ofori, we are very grateful unto you for the partnership we've had. In fact, last year he was in this position. He's left us, but he was there to support us all along the way. Last but not the least, I want to invite also Dr. Saudatu Zakaria Akoto, who is, she's not here. Okay, so she is leading the effort for our open day, which happens tomorrow. So we are inviting you all, be at Noguchi tomorrow to see the open day. It will not just be a Noguchi event. It is an event that will also showcase other constituents of the college who will be there to present what they do. Finally, I want to thank all our reviewers, all our supporters, everyone who helped us. All those who have supported us to get to this point, we say we are very grateful, and that we look forward to next year's program, and that we will all be here to celebrate together. Thank you also to the college constituents. We asked for pictures, for support, and you were there. You provided all that support to make this event a success, and we are saying a big thank you. The open day is especially for our school children, but if there are any who also want to pass through that, it's fine. But it's basically for school children. We are expecting a total of about 1,500 students from all across the country to be there tomorrow. So we thank you all for this participation, especially on this day. We thank our judges for making themselves available and making this a very eventful one. We thank our debaters who put out very gallant performances here. We are very grateful to you all for making this a success. Thank you all very much, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much, committee. Let us continue to appreciate them. They have done exceedingly well. As we know, all things that start very well, as this one has, comes to a very well end. Recently, I was having a conversation with my little niece. She's just about 6 years old. And she said, "Uncle, the biomedical researchers you work with, I don't think any of them can ever join the Secret Service." So I curiously asked her why. And she said, "Well, when they are sent on any secret mission, they will return and publish all the findings." Because that's basically is what our researchers do in their line of work. Let's give ourselves a very big round of applause ourselves for our patience and our commitment to this program. If you look closely at your watch and flip to the program outline, you would see that we are just about 10 minutes off the closing time. And I think this is very well in keeping to time, and we have you all to thank for. At this moment, we would prepare for the closing prayer. We will prepare for the closing prayer, but just before that, we would like to inform all our debaters that your lunch is at the left wing. So if you have not yet received or gone for, please do so right after the closing prayer. We will now invite for the closing prayer Reverend Dr. Frida Jifa Intifo to bless us before we leave. Shall we all rise as she comes?
Shall we pray? Our Father and our God, we are grateful to you for today. We thank you so much for how far you have brought the College of Health Sciences, the University of Ghana. We thank you for 25 years of service to our students, to our nation, and to this university. We also want to particularly thank you for Noguchi and for this year's annual research meeting. We thank you for all the activities that we have participated in throughout all these programs. And we thank you that everything has been a success without any unfortunate events. And so we are so much grateful to you. Father, we are grateful to you for the founding fathers of this college. We thank you for their service and we thank you for their commitment. We want to pray and commit ourselves into your hands as the current and present stewards of this institution. We pray for wisdom, we pray for knowledge, we pray for understanding, we pray for ideas to be innovative. We pray that you grant us the wisdom that you gave to Joseph to be very innovative in his time. We ask for that same wisdom for our college and for all the constituents in the college. We pray for the leadership of the college. We pray for our provosts. We pray for our deans and directors. We pray for our heads of departments and all heads in all the constituents of the college. We are asking that God, you be with us. We pray for the next years ahead of us, that we will be more impactful to this university, to our nation, and to the global community. As we live here, we are not leaving your presence. We pray that you be with us, take us all back home safely, and give us the strength and the grace to be able to impact lives. We thank you that you have heard us. In the mighty name of Jesus have we prayed. Amen.
Amen. Oh, wait. We can still clap after the amen. Thank you so much, Reverend. Yes, before we go, just a quick reminder that the awards and recognition dinner dance night comes off tomorrow, God willing, at 5 p.m. at the Dome, UGL Dome. So if you are a ticket bearer or an invited guest, please don't forget. We will be waiting and hoping and expecting to see you. We have a very interesting and stimulating, program lineup for you, so don't miss it. Thank you all so much once again for today, for your time, for your attention. Yes, and we hope to see you again. Hey, my co-MC, where are you? Yes, my co-MC is here. Come and say goodbye to your people. Say bye-bye to.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you, and thank you.
And thank you. Bye.